my rugby coach be good. when you broadcast more than the ref. Hey, Nick, you ready? I'm going to come through. Well, inaugural Jesuit Yes, we are good. And so back for the 2016 Jesuit Cup 7's rugby tournament here at Santa Clara University. We're just getting ready to get underway as Boston College looks to kick off to LMU, the boys out of LA. What a fantastic rendition of our national anthem to open up the 2016 inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's tournament here on the campus of Santa Clara University. I am Ryan Ginty, and we're bringing you Next Level Rugby is going to be bringing you a front row seat to all the best action. These Eagles out of Boston College, as we were talking about before, have been firing on all cylinders, and they're going to be looking to take it to this LMU team. Last night we had a great dinner. The boys from Boston College got to talk to Rob Conway. He's really excited about what's going on, and he's really excited to see what these BC Eagles can do. They're one of the favorites to win this tournament. We have a 6-team tournament. We're going to have a number of games for you today. We're going to take an hour break, and then we're going to bring it right back to close out the day. So now we're getting the action underway, and this first tackle will be the ball goes nice and high. Not 10, but LMU plays it. Ball goes backwards. BC picks it up on the deck. That's John Greeley out of Mansfield, Massachusetts. Ooh. So we are playing on a beautiful pitch here. It is absolutely flat. The grass is green. It's putting surface style, but it is a little bit wet with the dew. Seems as though we get an early start here. So Boston College now looking to find some space out wide on the left side, far side of our screen. And they're going to pull it back. Oh, and the ball off, and it is we got an eagle in space, and that's a good try. You're going to run it all the way through. As we hear our ref, he's mic'd up. We're gonna adjust the ref levels just a little bit for you so we don't hear him breathing and panting the whole time. But right away, Boston College opens up the scoring. So we see right away a fast start for Boston College getting on the board.
The conversion is good. 7-0 Boston College. What?
5 minutes gone, 7-0. Boston College opens, and again, not the best restart. So going to bring it back. Boston College roster, we got Jeff Thomas wearing the 1, Willie Hawk in the 2, Brent August 3, Mike DeMacos in 4, Joey D'Antonio, look for him. He's a speedster out of Rochester, New York. He's a senior, number wearing the 5. So LMU, pretty narrow attack, going straight up through the middle. And a pick and go. And so now we have, oh, and a big hit. That's the hometown man, Danny Schatzman in there. He's looking for a big game. And now away, Connor Shaw. Connor Shaw's got more space, and he's going to show a clean pair of heels and just round the corner, bring it underneath the post again. Connor Shaw, a man out of Wakefield, Massachusetts.
Boston College touchdown for second.
That's another 5 points for the Eagles out of Boston College. So we look, this beautiful pitch here. The grounds crew at Santa Clara University doing a great job. This is a fantastic facility. Santa Clara used to have a football team here, but that was taken away in 1993. So the stadium has pretty much been used just for soccer. So this is the first time that any tackles have been taking place since 1993. So 23 years. Hopefully my math is correct on that, as long as we get the score right. It's 14-0. 3 minutes and 36 seconds left in the opening half of the first game here at the 2016 inaugural Jesuit 7's Cup. And so the restart taken well. Danny Schatzman in there trying to cause all sorts of problems. There's 3 Screaming Eagles just around the ball.
The first knock by Gray, scrum red. Here's a mark. Gentlemen, bind on you hooker. On you hooker. Crouch.
So John Greeley is going to get us started for Boston College with the feed. Boston College coming from our left side of the screen to the right. Played out. Now finds the hands of Duncan Wood. Duncan Wood's finding some space. Schatzman out there to the side. He's going to turn around the corner, and he slips an easy tackle. Finding the space, and all Boston College firing away. Danny Schatzman, his dad, one of the key guys putting this together. Andy Schatzman putting on this tournament. This tournament, really great story. Bunch of guys that actually over a couple suds at a local establishment, they were talking about how great it would be to get all these Jesuit schools together, play the inaugural cup. Some guys stepped up, got the funding for it, and these teams aren't incurring any costs as they come out here. All their travel was covered for, and now they're out here giving you a great display of rugby. So it's 21-0 with 2 minutes gone.
for Boston College, 26-0.
Another score for these Eagles. That's going to bring them into 28-0 with the conversion.
28-0.
We do have this is an absolutely outstanding and beautiful facility. The mountains are just beyond us. We're in the heart of Silicon Valley out here at Santa Clara. Ball, Danny Chapman looking to get up and over and bet it backwards, but knock-on advantage coming LMU's way. Past the roam, but I think you heard a little bit of footsteps there. Up, juggling, but good covering defense. They're still trying to go out wide. LMU now playing the ball all the way out wide. We don't have an accurate roster here for Loyola Rugby, so I apologize if we don't get these names right. We just have a 1 through 8, and really a lot of high numbers out there. And the ball just thrown up for grabs. The referee was playing advantage, so LMU gets out of a little bit of trouble. And that's going to bring us to the halftime mark, a 28-0 score. All Boston College in this first half, this opening match. Boston College, coached by Rob Conway. He's been there for a number of years. They're seeing a big success in the ECRCs on the 15 circuit, now on the 7s, taking storm. So at halftime, we see LMU a little bit slow to get back to the huddle. And coach is working probably on a little bit of their defensive structure. They're not playing together or cohesive out there.
Steele was fine. Tackle Steele was fine. He knocked it.
Been quite the game so far. It's a great way to start off the Jesuit Cup. BC is up 28-0. Danny Schatzman is yet to score, even though his father set the entire event.
Red captain. Good.
Here we go. We're about to kick off the second half. LMU kicking off to BC. Should be it's a great day of rugby right here in Santa Clara. BC's attacking, reshuffling, moving it wide. Sitting next to me is former SCUT, Mark Kupenbender. He's about to get on the mic to discuss more 7's details. So Mark, what have you been seeing out there today?
Looks like BC just got an easy a try down the sideline. Good through the hands. And they made the conversion.
So Mark, if you had to say what's the difference between a 15 style playing and a 7 style playing, what would you say? Sorry, I never introduced myself. Tyler Braslow, senior SCUT this year. Mark Kuppenbender, 1-year alumni of the SCUTS.
How are we doing, ladies and gentlemen?
We're doing great.
Good. Always good to hear. Looks like
As-
we're up.
As we like to say, it's a great day for rugby out here.
Great day. Saturday's a rugby day.
Saturday is quite the rugby day.
Good start off by BC, and they get it back.
So, Mark, like we were talking about, what's the difference, since you played scrummy here at Santa Clara, what's the major difference between a 7 style playing and a 15s, since, us front rowers aren't really
Knock on.
prone to
11.
playing this style of
Right.
game?
Well, as you know, aside from the numbers on the field and the time, 7's is a lot faster, a lot quicker. A lot more people find it interesting. It's going to be in the Olympics coming up here after a 92-year hiatus, which will be quite the show. Catching a lot of attention through that, so it's good to see.
Fine.
Now, what do you think this kind of tournament does for rugby in the United States? You think it brings a lot of exposure along with the new pro rugby league that's been founded, or do you think it's going to just stay pretty stable with the culture it has, or do you think this is going to help grow the sport a fair amount?
Already being one of the fastest growing sports in America, I think it'll continue to grow, along with the professional league here, which started last week and is off to a good start. Oh, Danny Schatzman with some good moves here, and he.
Oh, Danny
slots
Schatzman
in the
try!
corner. That's a
Danny
good
Schatzman
move.
try. First one for the Schatzman family. There we go.
There we go. Commit the defender and then attack. But
Andy Schatzman's in the crowd, who we can all thank for this event. Him and a few other Santa Clara and BC guys have really been putting this event on.
great show. It's great that we were able to fly all these guys out here. And sorry the interruption.
Mark, did they make that conversion?
I think that one was missed. It looks like it was right on the sideline, so it's a tough kick to make. As you know, you have to kick it from where the try was scored, so a little tough one. Looks like BC is making some subs, getting some fresh legs in.
And just for everyone at home, just so you know, LMU came up with 7 guys, so there's 7 players on the field right now. Will be playing the entire day, all 4 matches. It's much more of a feat of strength than anything.
Yeah, especially with the 7's, it's a lot harder than a lot of people think. 14-minute games out here with 7 guys is tough.
So right now the score is 35-0 with a BC kickoff.
Nice catch by LMU there. Good take.
Is that Nick Logston?
I think that.
I think that might be Nick Logston, son of Santa Clara University coach Scotty Logston. Do a little shout out to him. Great coach, great man.
Good restart here by LMU.
Oh.
You're gonna
That was good defensive structure by BC, keeping their line.
have to.
That's a big hit. It's a big hit, boys. This has been some good live play right now, keeping the ball alive. Knock on by LMU.
LMU, this is where everyone starts to get a little tired with 2 minutes left in the game.
As for some people who are more prone to watching 15s, some of the rules for 7's, only 7 guys on the field, 14-minute game, 7-minute half. It's a lot more just straight on, I would say, sprinting if I was right, Mark.
Right, yeah, it's a whole different kind of conditioning.
A lot more live play, definitely. Where
Yep.
15s, you get a lot of section by section play or group by group. People are prone to being forward driven or back driven. Where here, everyone has to be able to make one-on-one tackles, has to be able to break the line. It really is a totally different game in total.
Yeah, very exciting, quick game. Here we go, BC with the restart.
BC moving the ball wide.
Looks like they're gonna slow it down a bit and kill some of the clock, which is pretty impressive skill to do out here in 7's.
Little fake.
Oh, find one.
Make some moves. Oh, through the line.
With
We got
a
a break
nice
bake. Here we
dummy,
go.
Number 7, taking it to the corner.
He's
gotta
going
back
all the way.
himself.
Is he going to get caught? Is he going to get? And
Oh, looks like he got him.
he took it to the house. He
Wide
took it
open,
to the
so he
house,
will
ladies
put
and
that
gentlemen.
under the post, Tyler, so that way they have the easy kick right in front of the post. Should be an easy conversion here.
Now, Mark, what's the difference between kicking for points in 7's compared to 15's?
With 7's, it's a lot quicker, so you don't have the tee to set up. They want you to go quick as there is less time, keep it more exciting. So for here, it's a drop goal. So they have to, for those of you who don't know, it's bounce once and then kick it, obviously right through the post.
So what Mark was referring to, those who have only watched 15s, it's very common to set up a tee unless for some reason it's just easier for you to drop kick from there. However, we're looking at a 7's field where everything's drop kicks the entire day, which, you know, it's really testing more skill assets than just 15s, where you can really kind of make up for some flaws. Out here, it's one flaw and
it's a game changer.
Yeah,
you never know with 7's. It's anyone's game. BC with the restart. Looks like it's
not 10.
Not 10.
Right.
That seems a little better.
That'll be a short arm for LMU in the middle of the field. Looks like this might be their last chance to score here.
There's 2 seconds left on the clock. Live play. Pick up by Danny.
Nice steal.
BC has the ball. They're starting their counter attack.
Like
Ooh, he breaks through the line.
Big,
that was a smooth switch.
Here. Looks like they have numbers out wide. If they just use it through the hands, they could have an easy score here in the corner.
Taking
Looks
it down
like
line.
That's what they're doing.
Oh, great
with
pick
a
by
nice
LMU.
steal.
For all of you out there that are watching, this event is being held at Buckshaw Stadium on Santa Clara University, home of the soccer teams here. But some of our alumni have been fortunate enough to get this field, and it's a beautiful pitch.
Beautiful venue, one of the best venues I have seen thus far.
I was lucky enough to walk on the field yesterday, Mark, and it's probably the best field I've ever been on, and anybody who's able to play rugby here today would be honored.
These guys are fortunate out here, and it looks like that's the end of the game.
45-0.
BC over LMU. Next game, Tyler, who is up?
Santa Clara versus St. Joe's, and out come the SCUTS, and here come St. Joe's.
Next game, Santa Clara, the home team, will face off against St. Joseph's University. St. Joe's is number 1, Colin Johnson. Number 2, Brendan Shields. Number 3, George Harris. Number 4, Dylan Peaches Cameron. Number 5, Aaron Pesh. Number 6.
So as Ryan gets to next level rugby, I'm back in the booth. I'm joined to my right by a Santa Clara player, not taking a pitch, a little injury.
Yes, sir. 2 torn discs in my back.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, this not the easiest game on your body at times, but we are here. So we're going to have Santa Clara to our left, and we got a lot of good information that we're going to go, and I'm going to let my man give you the lowdown on the team.
All right, so right now we have on the field is basically a mixture between forwards and backs for our SCUTS, which stands for Santa Clara University Touring Side. More or less that means every few years we like to go on a tour to another area of the country or even the world and like to test other cultures and their style of play. So right now we have on the field Ryan Chavkin, Andrew Clem, Matt Fitzgerald, Nick Russo, Connor Leahy, Greg Cusack, and that looks to me like Mitch Spinelli. So that's a good mixture of older and younger guys. We have about 5 juniors on the field, a sophomore, and a senior on the field.
Okay, listen up, fellas.
Greg Cusack has had to take a break from.
Bind. Set. Yes, 9. Up.
Okay, so we have the ref making some calls here about what's going on in the scrums. So if you guys could just listen in.
All right. Crouch. Bind. Set. Yes, 9.
That's Nick Russo on the tackle going wide, and here we got the SCUTS coming up.
So St. Joe's, they've been putting out some pretty good 7's performances, committing to it. The Santa Clara team, you guys got to be fired up here to play at home for the first time on this pitch, huh?
I'm going to be honest. I was out on the field yesterday with a bunch of the guys who are in the tournament. We rostered 18 for this. It's the most Ryan Chapkin with the first try for the SCUTS. It's honestly an unbelievable event. Being on this field is incredible. Most of the time we're playing on turf, and to actually be able to play on
turf is not good for rugby, is it?
it is the worst. I'm gonna be honest. We've played on crappy grass fields, and I'd rather play on dirt than play on turf.
Yeah, this pitch out here it's better than most putting greens I've played on. My short game pretty awful, but out here maybe I'd do good on it. But this is going to be a great pitch all day long for these guys to just run wide open running, and especially we're going to have pretty much clear skies here. No rain in the forecast for the next 2 days, and so we're going to have a great weekend of rugby here.
That's one benefit of playing in California. It doesn't rain too much, even with the El Nino.
Except for when we're setting up yesterday.
Seriously.
So
that was Matt Fitzgerald with the kickoff right there.
So we got a line out coming the way. It's going to be black ball. Or the ref said black ball, but they're giving it to white. Off black, I guess.
So right there, that was Nick Russo with the line out right there. He is typically number 11 or 14. It more depends on who's playing at the time, but excellent tackler. That's why he's on the team. Doesn't miss at all, ever.
That's a handy thing to have when you're playing sevens, especially you miss one tackle and it's to the house more than likely.
Honestly, there have been a few guys in the SCUTS that I've known who make all their tackles. Former President Michael Cunningham, Nick Russo are probably the two best I've ever seen. I mean, the kid's all over the field, as you guys can see.
So all sorts of pressure being applied by the Santa Clara defense, but they look to find a little bit of space, and that's Brandon Shields who gets the ball out. Good covering tackle, popped up off the deck.
Yeah, you'll see number 11. That's, as I was saying, that's Nick Russo. He'll be all over the field all day.
So it looks like a quick line out. Did travel. Now they're attacking the other side.
That's Greg Cusack. He's a senior. He's playing his last event for the SCUTS right now. It's quite the honor to be going out on Buckshaw Stadium.
So ball, now they're looking to stretch the outside. Oh, and there's a gap. And some looks for the back flick, Sonny Bill Williams, but doesn't need it.
There it is, Matt Fitzgerald.
Just splits 3 defenders. You saw him going. He was looking for the Sonny Bill. Didn't need it, though.
Him and Ryan Chafkin have been buddies forever, been playing rugby for a long time together. They have a great mojo.
Yeah, sevens is all about clicking. You know, the 7 guys out there, you got to have good chemistry. It helps when you've been playing together for a while. So talk to me a little bit about the SCUTS 7's program, what you guys have been doing in your time here.
So since I've been here, as I said earlier, I'm a hooker, so you know this isn't really my game, more or less. But the SCUTS 7's program primarily takes place in the fall, where typically a lot of the East Coast
so backwards.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of the East Coast guys, they'll say that's when we have to do our 15s. But I mean, if you look at our division, I mean, we play 3 California teams. Sorry, actually 4 of us, 4 California teams in our division. So we have the ability to play in the wintertime when it's cold for us, being like 45 degrees.
Yeah, 45 degrees. Well, we're playing in 20 degrees.
Exactly.
And snow, yeah.
And no one's complaining. No one from the East Coast would complain. Everyone out here is all dressed up in sweatpants, all the cold weather gear you can get. So we try and get our 7s in early, and then as soon as the season ends, we start getting our.
And so we see St. Joe's now. They're finally starting to put together a little bit of attack, getting some room. Yeah, now they got numbers out wide if they can move it. That's nice. That's Kesh right there. Good step coming through, covering tackle in.
He didn't get it down. That's a knock.
What a tackle by Connor Rounds.
So great tackle, or great score. That's Aram Kashgenian for the St. Joseph's Hawks. Those guys out of Philadelphia area. Didn't score the try, but it is a knock on. That was a great covering tackle by.
I think that is Mitchell Spinelli.
And that just shows you young guys why you never give up.
Yeah, I'm telling you, and he is a young guy. He's a sophomore, has an extremely bright future. He freshman year, he was starting in our back line, I think at outside center, and broke his ankle and had to actually moved in to play hooker this year when I had to go out with my injuries.
So a broken ankle and moving into hooker, that's not going to cause any problems.
He is one of the best lineouts I've ever seen. That ball zips in there, and it's perfect every time.
So Santa Clara opting deep in their own territory, opting to go for the kick gain, a little bit of ground. So where are we looking at? What are we anticipating for line out here? Where's this ball going?
So senior Greg Cusack wearing the red scrum cap. They're probably going to put in a little deeper for him.
It's a good job getting up over the front lift there.
And honestly, a lot of, in my opinion, 7th, you got to be a jack of all trades. You have to be able to do a little bit of everything.
Kyle D'Angelo doing a good job of shutting down the corner. Now SCUTS bringing it back. Looking for some runners.
Oh,
now
we got some
space.
There's space outside.
There's
the
man.
horse.
Oh, nice.
Oh, what break. Look.
Oh, nice.
That's
off
Connor
the deck.
Leahy. Connor Leahy's free for the try from the assist from Greg Cusack.
So just like the first game, this all appears, except for one flurry of St. Joe's getting close and a great covering tackle from Santa Clara. It's just been, Santa Clara pretty much putting on a good offensive display here, working the ball one way, coming back the other direction, got the defense completely dragged over. And then your man with the scrum cap.
Greg Cusack, he's all over the place.
So we're going to come into halftime. The score is 17-0. It's SCUTS on top of St. Joe's. One of the big matchups that I know I'm really looking forward to is I'm looking forward to the SCUTS versus Boston College. A lot of history between a lot of these members on these teams. They know each other. Schatzman, coming in here, I'm sure there's been a little bit of good jabbing back and forth, and it should be an awesome matchup that we'll be seeing later today.
Yeah, there are a couple guys on our team who are Bellarmine College Preparatory, which is a school in this area where Danny Schatzman, the son of the founder of this event, went. So there's a little bit of a rivalry going on. Everyone's looking forward to that match. I'm going to be honest. And one of our star wingers from 15 season actually got moved up to the San Francisco Pro team, and he's dying to be out there for this game. But he has a match on the same day, and it's just not possible. So we're trying to bring one home for Jack.
That's good. We met him yesterday at breakfast with Terry, his father.
Yeah.
At Bill's. I guess that's the Staples. We hit up Bill's and then the Hut. So Terry said we've hit pretty much all the important places here in Santa Clara within 12 hours. So
the Hut is a big staple on the Santa Clara campus. I'm going to be honest. It's always fun, especially when you get the old rugby guys out there. You get Terry, Andy, anyone that's been a Scut or has just been a Santa Clara student knows the Hut and has a fond appreciation for it.
The Hut loaded with dollar bills. There is a Next Level Rugby dollar bill up there now, so make sure you check that out, the corner of the bar. I imagine there may be, for not the players, but some of the fans in attendance here. We actually have a pretty good crowd coming in. I'd say we got at least 150 as people are filtering in. Great job setting up this tournament, taking care of the teams. That's one of the biggest things. The teams coming out here just absolutely being pampered. Dinner yesterday was fantastic. We had Jared Hayne in attendance, guest speaker. What do you think of that?
It was awesome. I'm going to be honest. It's cool to see a cross between what is typically an American sport in football and was like a very heavily New Zealand, Australian, English, Irish sport in rugby. And he really started to bring together all these similarities and still differences in how they helped him grow. It was honestly a very, very cool experience.
He dropped Next Level quite a few times, so look for that audio clip coming out in our videos soon. So Jared Hayden.
So right now we see a few subs for the SCUTS. We have another sophomore that came into the match, Tucker Smith, and right here you have number 13, Assad Braswell from
nice stiff arm
Newark, New Jersey. He's got a lot of raw talent. He is one of the best athletes I think I've ever seen in my life.
So there's one of your forwards. He's finding himself on the wing quite a bit. Oh, nice dummy in. Oh, it takes a nice low hit. Gets the ball back. Great pass over the top of the St. Joe's defender. So a lot of guys in that ruck backed out, though. Oh.
So that's Tucker Smith making the first move. He is now in his second year of rugby. He is a sophomore here at Santa Clara, playing his first year at scrum half. Who we had on earlier, Mark Kupenbender, was our starting scrummy last year.
Oh, great move, but pass recovered well. Oh, touch judge got his flag. So all sorts of threatening from this SCUTS team. Just a pass. I mean, it was a difficult pass. It wasn't one-arm pass into contact, stiff and, a good stiff arm coming in. Didn't find the mark, went in, But, you know, this is a lot of pressure for the St. Joe's to get out of this end of field now where they're at. Got a lot of distance to travel, about 93 meters. Could be a couple meters off. Math not my forte. I was only a finance major. Oh, and just over the top.
Connor Leahy with the steal.
Oh, just a bad throw. Goes over the top of the lifter, and just an easy try for Connor Leahy. It's probably going to be the easiest one he's going to get all day.
More than likely. So here we have Matt Fitzgerald on the conversion. One thing to note is there is a little bit of wind here in Santa Clara today, and I was out here trying to do some drop goals yesterday, and you'd be amazed at how much of the wind is playing a factor because the ball just drops dead in the air and just falls. So let's see how Matt does here.
It was a pretty good looking strike, just a little bit to the left.
Matt has quite the boot. He played soccer all 4 years, won a state championship in Colorado with East. He's a great kicker. Probably has the best pass on the team here for the SCUTS. He's actually been playing with an injured thumb. I'm not sure what the injury was, but I think it was torn ligaments or something. It happened in practice, and he's been playing the whole year through it.
Tape it up and press on, right? It's not
Exactly.
soccer. So ball taken well, counter ruck. Needs three guys from St. Joe's in there to secure the ball, which leaves a lot of defenders to cover all the space on the pitch. Ooh, good.
Ooh.
Nice little drop. The shoulder got low. Pass not the cleanest, so they couldn't transition it to the hands. If they did, they would have had space out wide. Oh, good step back on the inside. St. Joe's now found a little bit of hole. That's moving. That's a 12 on the back of the number, but I don't have a 12 here, so I can't guess, but still dancing around. Defense now back into the hands, and that's going to be Aram Kesh. He was the man who almost scored last time before the good covering tackle came on, and so now Kesh gets a score and puts the St. Joe's Hawks on the board.
It was a great series of play that the Hawks put on there, just moving the ball laterally and especially taking advantage of some of the holes in the defense that were there.
It's really hard when you're back on your heels and you just seem just dancing, not even at full speed, and that's one of the things that experienced players learn. You don't always have to be going 100 miles an hour. You can dance around a little bit, delay, wait for support, which is what I was thinking he was doing, and then those holes just, make the defenders have to guess what you're going to do. Force them to a decision, and the Kesh converts a try. So 22-7, a minute and 52 seconds left.
That is one thing that we had Jared Hayne talking about yesterday was the difference between American football and what he was calling Australian footy. Was sometime in rugby, it's breaking the line is one of those main aspects where there's not really a second level until you get to your fullback or possibly a scrum half who's sitting back. Where in American football, it's you go line to your next level and the next level, and that's why he thinks he was doing so productively. Why he was so productive at actually doing kick returns was the ability to just see it like it was one line coming at him and being able to break through it as normal.
Oh, and a good move, good gap, splits the defense, gets through with a good hit. Now he's waiting for the man from Newark on his outside. He hits him.
Saad Braswell.
Newark, New Jersey in the house. Our man, one of our cameramen, flying out of Newark. We are a Hartford-based crew out of the Northeast. We got an email a week and a half ago from Danny's dad, and it said, "You guys want to come out to Santa Clara? We have nice weather." And I mean, instantly it was yes, yes. And so we came out here, putting on this production, Next Level Rugby. This is we've been on a little bit of a road tour, and we're going to pick it up next week. We're going to be traveling down to Virginia Beach for the ACRC 7's, which you'll see the St. Joe's team will be playing in there. A lot of good teams, Kutztown, Penn State, Navy's going to be there as well. We're going to be running a show on Friday night. It's going to be pretty cool, trying something new that hasn't been done here in the United States. And then we're going to follow that up with an Old Blue. We're going to be live streaming all this. Old Blue versus Life, which that's going to be the best men's club game in the country, I'm going to tell you.
Yeah, Santa Clara coach Paul Keeler was actually a former Old Blue member.
They're all over the place, man. I tell you, Old Blue, that's just one of the best clubs in the country. They treat it that way. They say they're the best club in the country, and there's a reason for it. A lot of Eagles loaded on that team, but Life's, if Old Blue ain't one of the best teams in the country, Life definitely is.
Yeah, and it's quite the program both teams have got going there.
So we'll be doing that, the Life game on Saturday. That's going to be coming to you at 1300 EST. That's 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So ball out to a man. He's got no help. Probably shouldn't have gone to that option, but swings it back the other way. Kesh with the ball, looks to step. Good stiff arm, comes back. Gets a little bit of help from his player. There's the Sonny Bill. Now that's a big boy out there.
That is a forward. Let's be honest. That is a forward right there.
Tim Ward.
That's a great steal by Assad.
So,
Santa Clara's on the counter attack.
So stiff arm's very effective. You guys working that in practice a lot?
Yeah, definitely. One thing that Santa Clara has definitely been doing a lot of this year is
that's the hole just opens. Losing his balance. Oh, St. Joe's getting away with one there. Ooh.
I actually need to apologize. I think the number 8 wearing the scrum cap this game has been Connor Rounds. I think I've been misannouncing that this whole game.
Oh, that's embarrassing. See, I can get away with that. On the other hand,
you know,
I'm sure someone
everyone
will
makes
say
a
something
fault.
to you about that.
100%.
You're fired. $1 million contract gone.
Yeah, Connor had a little bit of a head injury earlier in the season, so he's been taking some time off. And he was playing flanker for us here at Santa Clara, so it's a little new for me to see the scrum cap on him. So it threw me through the loop a little bit.
So you see a narrow formation. And, just giving up, not seeing. Not sure who that is because, once again, we don't have the numbers. But just a pass, just not looking. That's one of the things that.
That's a good steal by Connor Rounds.
We got that one right this time?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Now moving the ball wide. It's Greg Cusack.
Man, he can move for a big guy.
He's a horse. We had a player a couple years ago, Nick Leisure. He was the same kind of guy, 6'4", big build, and they could just, once they get going, no one's stopping them.
So 34-7. Our time on the scoreboard is telling us that this is probably going to be the last play.
I would assume so.
So great opening match for the SCUTS here, the hometown team, 36-7. The crowd likes that. St. Joe's going to regroup, come back later on in the afternoon. And we're going to see Gonzaga, the boys from Gonzaga now, getting ready to take the pitch.
I believe that's Notre Dame as well, right?
Yep, Notre Dame and Gonzaga. So this is going to be a really good matchup. Gonzaga, last weekend we were in Virginia for the Gonzaga High School tournament down just outside of Washington, D.C. A fantastic tournament. Up until I came here, the best rugby pitches that we've seen.
Yeah, so this is the Jesuit Cup, as you guys have all read on the page. And one thing that a lot of people have brought up to us is Notre Dame is not a Jesuit school. But they're Notre Dame, so we invited them through, and we believe this could be an event that in the future teams are going to be dying to come for. And if it's not held here at Santa Clara, we believe that it can be held almost anywhere in the country for these teams who are seeing what value it brings. It's honestly a great program in general, and everything going forward with rugby here in the United States is just exploding, and it's a great sport for everyone who's involved. Listening in, you should hear all the names of the players. As some of you may have heard, there's a little bit of an Irish fan base here in Santa Clara. Notre Dame was the only team not able to make it to the opening dinner last night, per se, because their flight was getting a little bit later. One aspect of this entire tournament was we're trying to actually keep the rugby culture alive and keep all the teams communicating with each other and actually staying at houses nearby instead of having to pay for hotels and go through all that extra effort. That was a very good kick by Notre Dame, however, knock on. And we see the ball being moved wide by Gonzaga. Unfortunately, there was another knock on. Here we go. We got a scrum coming up between Gonzaga and Notre Dame. Let's listen into the ref's calls. So one major difference between 15's rugby and 7's is actually scrums. where in 15s you have a full 8-man pack that is basically 8v8. You have your front row, front three, then you have your what's called your tight five, which is your front three and your 2 locks, and then attached to them are the 2 flankers and your 8-man behind. Where here in 7s, where you only see 3 people going for a scrum because typically you just don't have the manpower. And here we see a break by Notre Dame. Oh, what a late tackle. Oh, great offload for the try. I believe that is, I'm not sure what number that is right now. As soon as he turns, we will give you the update.
Touches down to try for Gonzaga.
Now looking in, that's number 10, which is going to result in SCUTS. Sorry if I got that wrong, but I'm trying my best here. A great kick by Notre Dame with an off, able to tap it back. Good inside cut. One thing in 7s that they try and do a lot is actually keep the ball alive.
That's one of the things that you guys, just passes like that, wayward passes, just kind of going a little bit silly there. Probably shouldn't have taken that, but ball coming back. Backflip, drive a coach nuts if you see that. But Notre Dame's going to have a scrum down close to our side of the pitch here. So it is Gonzaga on the left-hand side of the field. You got Notre Dame on the right-hand side. I'm still looking at this view of these mountains in the background. It's gorgeous. Advantage coming, and now Notre Dame's looking to attack straight up. Little pass behind, makes it hard for the quick catch pass. Nice step to the inside, get the defender hung up. Oh, this is guy, a little speedster. Looking to make a move, but shut down, no space for him. Turned over, but. So now Notre Dame, not a turnover now, looking to attack straight up. Now they got, they're slipping on the deck. So now Notre Dame slips a tackle, and that's going to be Eamon McOster out of San Pedro, California for Notre Dame. He's going to come around. He's going to put it right in between the sticks, and he's going to get the boys on the board. So Notre Dame, 7-5. This is a successful conversion. Taking a little bit deep. That's Luke Dennehy. He's from the UK, out of London. And a great strike, leveling the score. So we saw 2 pretty good blowouts in the first opening matches, and now it's looking like we're going to get a pretty good tight game here, evenly matched. Gonzaga and Notre Dame. Gonzaga known for their late runs in basketball. Now making a name on the rugby pitch. The ball spirals directly into touch. So I'm going to bring it back for a free kick on the 50. Restarts so important in the game of 7s. You definitely want to, you want to get those right. But it looked like that ball came out just a little awkward, a little spiral kick. So Gonzaga with the tap, making sure it comes off the boot before they go. Switch back inside and taken straight up by Daniel Hodge. Played out by Zachary Donahue. So I'm going to guess that it is still a little slippery out there. We've seen a number of guys slipping. The grass is cut pretty low. So counter ruck, advantage being played. So in from the side, Notre Dame losing their discipline in the breakdown. Now Joseph Keene looking to test the defensive structure. Oh, a good step on the inside by Dara Ruan. Oh, that looks to be a good poach. Notre Dame, great poach. Second man in. Notre Dame's going to go quick. They've got numbers out wide, but the pass is just not hitting the mark. Oh, what a run. Oh, what a fantastic run. Still on his heels, still going, looking for support. Pops back up. Matthew Molitor, another California man, now into space. Oh, good covering tackle. Ball back. That's Zachary Donahoe. Now they got space out wide if they can use it. Kenji Bowie looking for some support. Taking a couple of zags to get him down finally. Taking quick. Sabinor looks for a support line. He's got one. That's Michael Dokilo. Ooh, just slips over the high tackle coming over. Good job by Nick Soldati.
Number 2, never again, no feet.
So we believe that's Kenji that just scored Bowie. Getting in, you hear the ref saying no feet. I think when he was going to try and kick that ball out of the hands as he was putting it down. Can't do that. It's a dangerous play that close. But Notre Dame, 12-7 now. So we saw the Zags open up the scoring. Now it's been all Notre Dame. 12-7. And another long kick from the man from the UK. And just sails to the left. And that's going to bring us to halftime. So a good way for the boys from Notre Dame. Finish the half. It's a game all about momentum. But the half's going to slow it down, and we're going to take a quick break. It's 12-7 here. This is our third game from the 2016 Jesuit Cup, coming to you from Stevens Stadium, Buck Shaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. For Next Level Rugby, I am Ryan Ginty. We'd like to thank all of our crew for out here and the amazing support that we've been getting from the Santa Clara University staff.
A little less running.
Hey, you're doing good. Make sure y'all are behind me.
White captain. You good?
So Notre Dame getting ready to get us underway with the kick. Send it nice and deep for Gonzaga behind the 22. Taken well by Joseph Keene. Good defensive structure for Notre Dame. So now space out wide. The Zags cut it back inside. Good job. 3 defenders. They're stretched it all the way to the near side of the pitch. Oh, now they got space. Daniel Hodge, another California product.
Touch, no quick. front, Noe. You have the front for me. Ball, please. There's Mark. Blue, hooker. 2 and 2. Go. Move it. No hooker.
So free kick. Not taken at the mark.
Let's go.
So now Gonzaga down 12-7. Nice little loop around. Pass is not coming and off the hands of Matthew Molitor. Now Notre Dame. It looks almost a good poach, but the support got there in time. Good job slipping the tackle. So referee.
Knocked on by White. Knocked on, picking it up. You knocked it on.
So we're going to bring it for a scrum down to Notre Dame. 5 minutes left here in the second half.
Hooker, you were told. You didn't put one in.
So great job of the referee. The audio coming through, giving us an explanation of the free kick that was awarded on the last line out. Notre Dame not having a hooker.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
So ball just comes out the back. Gonzaga's there to clean it up. Now they get it into the man. That's Daniel Hodge. He's got a speedster. He looks. He's got space out wide if he can turn it, but he's got support and a great line. Kyle Ishikawa going to go ahead and put it down for Gonzaga. So that's going to go ahead. That's going to tie up the score. So after 2 blowout games, we're being treated to an absolute fantastic one here. So Kyle Ishikawa leveling the scores. 4 minutes left. This is a tough angle for the conversion. But the kick looks to be just wide to the left. Good strike, though. So it's 12-12. Gonzaga, Notre Dame in our third match here. They send it high. Good take. Now good stiff arm into space. Joe Cook. Joe Cook looking for the support line. Bobby Hogan there. Bobby Hogan's getting the chase down, but I don't think he's going to make it in time. He slides in underneath the post. Fantastic. So if we got the score just a little bit wrong at home, we apologize. It's 17-12. I don't have the play monitor up here, but I think that just may have leveled the scores. And an easy kick in front, and it slotted over. So 19-12 is what the scoreboard reads. Nice high kick and deep. Gonzaga, Ishikawa, the man who just scored before the Notre Dame try. He's turning the corner. So I do believe our scoreboard says 19-12, but I believe it's 19-19. Or 19-12.
Stay on. Crouch. Bind. Set. Tunnel. Start again. Don't do it again. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Crouch. Bind. Set.
So the ball just out the back. Notre Dame all sorts of pressure, but playing the ball off the feet is the call, so Notre Dame's going to go quick. It's a tie game here. And a good stiff arm gets around, but the defense holds true. Oh, good. Oh, what a fantastic move by Zach. Oh, my God. John O'Leary, the senior out of Birmingham, Michigan, with a fantastic step. Shook about the whole defense, half the defense on that try.
On your 10 meters, please. Let's go. You're on the clock, kicker. Let's go.
So the kick is slotted. It's 26-19. 30 seconds left. This Gonzaga team is, they're going to have to put a try in here. This is probably going to be some of the last phases of play that we're going to have. And
Wait, fine.
ball did travel 10, didn't go in the air, but not releasing.
Holding.
So they're going to go quick. Gonzaga, they're probably going to look to turn it back inside. Lots of space in the midfield. Oh, and a good cut back inside. He can do it all. Oh, that was a poor decision. Shouldn't have given up the ball, especially when the time's short. Now Notre Dame's just got to wind it out. Scoreboard has run out. So that ball. So that's going to do it for this match. 26-19. Boys from Notre Dame on top. That was one of our best match that we've seen so far today. You know, it would be interesting to see these other teams when they get out there. They're playing. We got a bunch more. We see the SCUTS taking on LMU. So a California game going on here. LMU playing against the odds here. Only traveling with 7 players. This SCUTS team full of players, substitutes across the board. The full allotment of 12. We see one of the Notre Dame players getting a little bit of help and stretched out as the boys from Gonzaga and Notre Dame in a fantastic match that was out here for us.
Next game is LMU versus Santa Clara. Lineup for LMU: Marcus Alvarez, Anthony Escobar, Nick Longton, Brad George, Logan Shalley, Brad Steele, and Edward Tata. Starting lineup for Santa Clara: Frank Cusack, Connor Lee, Connor Rounds, Julio Lorenzo, Nick Rizzo, Tucker Smith, and Sean Morgan.
So LMU is going to get us started with a nice deep kick. Back to Santa Clara. Santa Clara running with numbers and support. Support overruns the ball carrier. The ball carrier does a good job, though. He has the numbers there. Sucking in a lot of defenders. They're going to bring it back the other direction. Oh, into space. Oh, and he shows it. Clean pair of heels on his horse. Oh, and he's got a great support line coming through. And I don't have Tyler in the booth up here, and the roster that I have is it's not numbered, it's lettered. So I'm not going to be able to give you an accurate name on that. But that's Connor Smith getting a little. Tucker Smith getting a little bit of help from the guys to my left in the booth on the other side of the window here. So LMU looking to go out to the left, find some space. Now swinging it back the other direction. I'd like to see this LMU team just retain possession of the ball, work through the phases, try and stretch it. Scott's doing a great job of holding them deep in there.
All right.
Holding them deep in the half, but the
A
knock
little
on
bit
coming.
too quick off the mark here. White ball. Scrum down. It's white ball. Yeah.
So 7-0, 5 minutes
All right,
and 11
cross.
seconds in the first half of this match
Fine.
between Loyola Marymount University
Set.
out of LA
Yes, 9.
and Santa Clara University. On. And a fantastic run. Oh, and just shakes another tackle and he's got a nice, easy drive in. So Nick Russo with the try, and what do you make of that? And go ahead and introduce yourself to the people that are out here.
Hi, I'm Jack O'Hara. I play for Santa Clara and currently for the pro rugby team at San Francisco.
Oh, no big deal. No big deal. Still in college, playing for the San Francisco guys under Paul Keeler, and who coaching here at Santa Clara University for a while.
I'm liking the ball movement I'm seeing. Nick Russo is playing really well. Hopefully see it a little more. LMU a little deficient in numbers, so.
Yeah, unfortunately they are up against the odds here, but the boys still showing up, putting on some rugby. You can't turn down an invitation to a tournament such as this, but you see they're playing a really narrow attack, which makes it really easy to defend. So on the deck, kick through, but sweeper there for it.
Nick Russo, and there we go. This is Connor Rounds going and with the try.
No, it was fine. Straight pass.
So Russo to Rounds. We had that, Tyler was in here a little bit earlier. He had the names mixed up, so we fired him. No, I'm just kidding. He just went downstairs to check in with the team. He's excited. Unfortunately, he can't be out here. Another member of the SCUTS that can't be. Not playing. I mean, you're in a little bit of a different situation, but let's talk about that pro rugby and what's been going on and what are you thinking of it?
We've been working hard. This is it's been a little bit of growing pains for us and for me personally, but we're trying to work through them. We have a big game tomorrow against Denver, which we're very excited about.
So pro rugby getting their start April 17th. Last weekend was their first match. We got one of the games that were streamed, and then the other one that was probably one of the best matches going down. The only streaming we had was on a Periscope iPhone, so hopefully we'll get some video production out of Denver sometime soon. You know, Glendale, one of the best venues for rugby in the country until we came here. So SCUTS steal the ball. It's on the deck. Good job kicking it out of the back. Oh, nice support line. That's a man that's been awful busy today.
Greg Cusack. He hasn't been playing 15s with us for concerns for school, but we really miss him out there. And he's been really killing it at 7's.
Yeah, he's. We see him out in the wing. He's found himself out there quite a bit today in the early match, doing a great job and just crushing it. So the Santa Clara University, we got the chance to walk around. Oh. He just shakes his head on that conversion. Post unkind. Comes right back at us. But 24-0, he might be able to get away with that one. So not taken cleanly. And again, SCUTS. The restart, problem for this LMU team. And now more space. Lucky those passes were going behind. Oh, and a good step. Oh.
Advantage over.
Advantage over. Looking for somebody to loop, and there's the space. They get a strike runner coming straight up the middle. Oh, there's the runner for you. And then one more outside. Oh, good step and stiff arm. Still on the feet. Up. And this is going to be a try, I'm sure.
Tucker Smith with the try.
That's Tucker Smith with his second try. He opened up the scoring.
This is Matt Schott's first year playing rugby, and I think this is his first 7's game as well, so a nice step from him for the assist.
Yeah, that's some good natural talent. Good step there. You can't teach that one. That one comes naturally. So we're talking about pro rugby and your experience there. How many days a week are you guys training? What is your schedule like?
We're 6 days a week right now, so I've worked with Coach Keeler for setting up my schedule and my classes. I go in the morning, and then afternoon I head over to the training facility. But it's difficult, but we're getting better. Our attack's starting to look really good, so we're excited for tomorrow.
Oh, and the ball just, again that restart for LMU. It looks almost like this LMU team is.
It's Justin.
Looks like this LMU team is. They're playing a little bit
crouch.
nervous out there. Not comfortable.
Bind. Set. Yes, 9. It's backwards.
Nice little chip up. Generally not advised in 7's, but he might make me look bad at covering tackle, and there it is. And so he's going to get away with that one. That's why I said generally not advised, but great job of tackling, getting to his feet, keeping his feet, and just poaching the ball.
And that might be it for this one.
Yeah, 34-0. We're just getting to halftime now. SCUTS getting the hometown fans going.
Halftime.
So 36-0, all Santa Clara. If we look at just the massive white jerseys out there, just so many subs that you guys have to pull from, and it seems like no matter who you guys are putting on the field, they're doing a great job.
Halftime.
Yeah, definitely. Our team is very deep this year, and all the guys have been excited for this tournament for a while, so they're all very excited to come out and play.
So we have the refs out there. James Hinken, the touch judge.
As predicted, one-way traffic.
There's some music coming through out here. What do you guys got a lot of events going on. We showed up and there was about 300 people fighting each other on this soccer pitch next to us doing some kind of kickboxing karate style stuff. So I'd like to thank our Next Level Rugby crew. We got Charles Kahn to my left. He's doing the switcher, running all the producing. We got Kevin down. He's giving you those great sideline shots with the Ronin gimbal. We got Sean Conlon to our left, and then we got Nick to our right, and Valentin Torellis up, giving you that nice wide shot, bringing you the best view of this rugby 7's going off. I'm going to say today, I don't know of any other tournaments that are being live streamed, so I'm going to say that 100% you're getting the best live stream of 7's going on in the country today.
Oh, no doubt.
Used to you guys kicking in the first half.
So we get the second half underway. It's 36-0. And
kickoff's been a real problem for him.
yeah, the kickoffs, you know, this LMU team, as we talked before, you know, they showed up with 7 guys. You know, all credit to them for still coming down and playing. You know, depleted team, knowing that they're up against the odds, especially playing caliber teams like Santa Clara and BC. And this Santa Clara BC game, that's the one that I put down when I looked at it. I'm really looking forward to that. So just not the easiest pass to take off the deck.
Yeah.
Right here, boys, right here. Red ball.
So
Okay, crouch. Bind. Set. Yes, 9.
Wider.
Stay behind that ball, please.
Oh, that's a blatant penalty. Lucky we're not getting a yellow card on that one.
Back 10, please.
That was pretty cynical. So you see a little direction now coming. Oh, and a good, almost got through. It supports pretty late.
Rock, boys.
Just look at
knock on.
trying to gather, coming through the gate. Was clean, but just lost as he was trying to pick it up off the deck.
Right here.
So, Mr. O'Hara, your father, one of the guys that Terry putting this on, met us for breakfast. You did as well. Well, yesterday, you know,
Let's see us. You guys knocked on.
helping to coordinate this tournament, putting things together. played rugby
Right.
here in football?
Yes, he did.
Set. Yes, 9.
Way back in the day, in the 80s, but he was a big supporter of rugby here, and then Andy Schatzman as well, big supporter of Santa Clara and
Oh,
BC
that's a
rugby.
great pass. Now we see LMU. Oh, great transition. They're moving the ball. Now they're getting a little bit, and they're going to get on the scoreboard almost if they got some support coming, but great covering defense from SCUTS.
No, knock on.
But it knocked on.
Scrum down here.
Just we see a little bit of life out of LMU. With some good transitioning, you know, back and forth, little
Yeah,
give and
go
go,
ball.
basketball style out there. And you see the LMU guys, you know,
Hey,
that
stable. You wide knocked on.
LMU guys getting a little bit fired up now. You see a little bit more
Okay,
direction.
listen up. Crouch. Bind. Set. Yes, 9. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
So now big man into space.
Mitch Spinelli. Oh, he might get caught.
So good.
Oh,
And he just
no.
gives up.
Yeah.
So Mitch Spinelli coming down, and we got the SCUTS going nuts. We got the guys down here with the shirts off, all painted up. I'm sure we'll get a shot of that for all the ladies and gentlemen at home. Wearing the appropriate dress code. Paint. So 43-0 with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left here in the second half of this game. LMU, you know, it's all Santa Clara, but you're starting to see LMU pulling some stuff together. It's starting to flow a little bit. And their third game coming out, I'd like to see how they play. You know, it's looking pretty promising. And the big thing is just finding that rhythm, finding that flow when you're out there playing sevens.
Yeah, definitely. I'm looking at their 9, Nick Logston, senior leader for them. He was the one who really set up that break, so hopefully he can get them going a little more.
Again, they won the restart, but not taken clean. And, ooh, just didn't help out. It didn't help him out at all. And that one, good counter ruck. And
Steven Lorenzo with the try. I think that was Spencer Street with a good clean out to set it up.
you just see the Santa Clara guys just loading a lot of guys into that breakdown. You know, they're just hovering like flankers out there right at the breakdown, able to clear right over. Next man in takes the ball and scores.
Yeah, I mean, LMU is not getting up to the gain line on their offense, so they have no support or anything, and they're just going to get cleared out and stolen from.
So we do have 2 matches after this one, and then we're going to go down for about an hour. And while the boys refuel, they got a nice barbecue happening just on the other side. Total California, man. This is I don't know why I'm living in Connecticut. It's gorgeous out here. Fantastic facility, a barbecue pit just to our right. And now LMU. Like I said, found a little bit of gap, but no support. Support line wasn't read well, and it's turned over into SCUTS, who's just going to power through and just man up and just take the LMU defense with him over the line.
Next president of the Santa Clara side, Spencer Street with the try. I think this is his first time out here for 7, so exciting to see him.
So that was just a good athletic play, you know, getting the stiff arm. We had Tyler in here earlier, and I saw a bunch of stiff arms, and I asked him, and he said, yeah, we worked that a lot in practice. And then the kick just to the left, but it's not going to make a difference. So we're just over the half a century mark with 2 minutes left, 55-0. SCUTS on top.
Charlie Haley coming in for match shot. Probably not the difference maker in this one, but we'll see how he does.
So now we got a clean restart. Looking to switch it to the other side of the pitch. Like to see. They got to hold on to the ball. They're just leaving that ball on the
Knock
deck
on.
way too
No
much.
Scrum down here. White ball. Okay, listen. Crouch. Bind. Set. Yes, 9.
SCUTS now getting the ball out wide. Create that space and a good wraparound. Saw that coming from a mile away. Good support line. Calling for the ball. Now we're getting it moving. So good sevens. Great ball movement from these Scuts, and a good strike line coming in, finding the gap.
Charlie Haley with the try.
So it's going to bring us to 60. But we just see great movement, you know, no pressure. Scuts team just moving the ball, stretching the defense, finding the hole, coming over, and then you see the recognition of the space in the hole and a great support line. That's the biggest thing as a coach that I really, and it's hard as a coach to get players to understand how important that support line is and to hit the gap, give an option, off-ball running, one of the, I would say probably the most important skill here in sevens. I might get crucified from that from somebody, but 62-0, Scuts on top, so they have a pretty good point differential. I think they're up over 90, scored over 90 points today, so lots of guys on the score sheet, and a lot for your coaches to be proud of, and a lot for the home fans to be proud of here.
The worst thing about this thing is you prick yourself.
So now we see it looks like the Boston College Eagles getting ready to come on playing Notre Dame. I mean, Boston College, Notre Dame. I mean, that's a pretty big rivalry on the football stage. Should be a really good one here.
I mean, I would be excited for this one, especially a rivalry game in a tournament like this.
Yeah.
If you don't get pumped up, there's something wrong with you.
So this is 2016, the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's coming to you from Stevens Stadium at Buckshaw Field at Santa Clara University. I'm Ryan Ginty, Jack O'Hara to my right here, and Next Level Rugby. We'd like to thank you guys for tuning in at home. Go hit up our Facebook. Check it out. We got a great page. We got a bunch of good highlights as well, too. Some of the best domestic rugby coverage in the country. All the Old Blue matches from this fall are up there, fully produced. Old Blue versus Nyack. We did that 2 weekends ago, and it was absolutely phenomenal. Back and forth, and that's, you know, we're going into next week. They're actually playing right now Mystic River, which if my phone wasn't turned off, I'd really like to look at that. See what the score line is there, but that one should be good. Mystic River, fantastic program out of Boston. I'm sitting here talking about a bunch of East Coast teams, but that's all I know out here. So fill me in a little bit about some of the West Coast teams and what you guys got out here.
Oh, NorCal especially has been playing really well. For the colleges, St. Mary's obviously has been one of the top teams in D1A. I think their game might be tomorrow against the winner of Cal Poly and for another team.
Yeah.
Cal obviously very good, playing the Varsity Cup. One of our good rivalries is versus Davis. We had a friendly with them this year. They play really good rugby, and there's a lot of teams that are doing really well. Cal Poly, I mentioned, has been always top 10 D1A.
You guys have this beautiful weather year-round, while us up in the Northeast, we're pretty much in rugby purgatory, shut down for 3 to 4 months. We're in gyms, we're in basketball, volleyball courts, wherever we can practice, and super jealous of the conditions out here that you guys get to play year-round. Making really good. We're glad to be out here on the West Coast. We don't get to see too many West Coast teams, you know, coming out here, seeing Santa Clara, you know, Boston College. We get to see them a lot. I've actually seen a lot of this program, you know, being up in the Northeast. So it's cool to see them coming down here. And this team, Boston College, playing in the ACRC 7's or 15s that we did last year. And we'd like to get some of these West Coast teams to come out to North Carolina, but not really playing 15s in the fall, are you?
No, not really. That's our big 7's time, and we're really starting to get ready for practice in 15s.
Red Caps, you good? Yeah, good. Over here.
So Notre Dame kicking off to our left. The Eagles out of Boston College on the right in the red strip. Nicely tapped back.
Release.
So now they've got the Notre Dame defense stretched to the other side of the pitch. Now they're going to look to stretch it, and they got a man on the outside. So ball dancing around. Notre Dame doing a good job of covering back, closing the door. See the referee out there not wearing socks. I dig it. That's my style, man. I mean, you're out here. You got to get some sun. Can't get a good tan line with those socks up, man.
Yeah.
So good job, Notre Dame, taking the ball. Oh, there's the stepper.
Nice hit.
Is that Danny Schatzman with the hit?
Yeah.
Ruck.
Danny Schatzman, hometown boy. Father with your father, one of the founders of this cup. DevCon Construction. Ooh, I was about to say good tackling. There he is.
Ruck.
Schatzman coming all the way from the other side of the pitch, making another hit. Just
Can't keep hold of it.
So now with all the alumni support and your dad and Andy being together, how long have you known Danny?
Oh, kindergarten maybe was
Yep.
the first time I met him. We go way back. One of my best friends. So it's exciting to see him out here. I would have liked to play against him tomorrow, but unfortunately I can't.
Set.
Yeah, you got pro rugby. No big deal.
We'll get a good game. Santa Clara, Boston College. My old friends versus new friends. So we'll see how that one goes.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier in the broadcast, you know, just the connections all across the board here throughout these teams. Jesuit schools, highly connected all over the country. You know, great that they get to come back here. Let's see, a 22 restart, going back and forth, looking for some space, and they found it. Good chase on. There's Danny. Good hit.
Ruck, no hands.
Now Notre Dame. Vegas Support gets back. Oh, they got it. Oh, good step to the inside. Notre Dame, he beats another man. Is that Schatzman? Nope, not Danny, but. Oh, that ball's out now. Boston College comes around the corner, takes it. Doing a good job of pulling it back, stretching it the other direction. So now, come back Joey D'Antonio on the inside. And then the outside, nice stiff arm back into Schatzman. Schatzman's looking. He's got support. Steps to one guy, stiff arms another one, and Danny Schatzman with a fantastic play. He is only a junior, too.
Yeah.
So Boston College has him for the next couple years. So that's going to be, I mean, we're 3 or 4 minutes in now in the game. We have our first try.
I mean, defensive match. They've been doing a really good job cutting off the corners, giving a little space if they're outnumbered on the by the offense. But
You have another 50 for the kick. Or 30, sorry, 50.
So 7-0 through the boot of Dylan Pritchard, senior out of Los Angeles, California, for Boston College. Rob Conway, the head coach for the BC Eagles, an Irishman out of the Leinster Academy years ago. But now he's been up there doing a great job for this Boston College side, really bringing it together. You see the guys all clicking. I mean, it's really fostering that family and that team environment. They're doing a lot of traveling, too. They will be playing in the CRCs. Last year they played in that. One of the bigger, or biggest, we'll call it, because they got the NBC contract and a bunch of money behind them, 7's tournaments. Not all the best teams in the country playing in that tournament because it's invitation only, but bringing in the big schools. You know, you want to bring in the big names and big schools for marketing. But you leave out some of the good teams like the AIC 7's team, which we've seen a lot of. Oh, and a good step through. Good stiff arm. And looking for support. Oh, can't take it off the deck. But threatening. Pat McMahon just couldn't get it. I mean, it was thrown at his feet. Can't blame him for not being able to grab that one. It was a hard pass to make, too.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Good spin move into space. Now.
he has support.
Great line. That's the support line. He had a bunch of support lines, and that was just fantastic. Another support coming in, and that's going to be Willie Hawk that's going to score for Boston College. I mean, You couldn't. I mean, you had 3 options left, and then you had the option right. The defense was scraping over to the left. That runner to the inside and the right was a fantastic option. But I mean, just heads-up play, looking left to right. We may hear a little bit of the ref coming through in here, breathing hard. But I mean, these Boston College Eagles are just pushing the pace right now. So I believe that's Dylan Pritchard. He is on the roster as 22, but he's got the 12, and there's no 12 on my roster. So I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to say that was a mistake. Boston College team manager Ben Nathan out of Peabody, Massachusetts. Head coach out of Dublin, Ireland. We're talking about Rob Conway. And then Sari Llewellyn, who's the assistant coach out of Wales, UK. Sari saw him play a lot with the Boston Rugby Football Club, playing in the American Rugby Premiership. They played Old Blue last weekend, and it was not pretty for them, unfortunately. But they're on a rebuild. Those guys are rebuilding. The program used to be dominant. But, so the ball bouncing around.
Advantage. Knock.
Ooh.
Half.
Oh, that was a huge hit, and a great way to end the half with the boom. 14-0. Boston College on top of Notre Dame.
Who's got to make a move here? Thanks. Well, yep. They were dirty. Okay, thanks. Thanks. 60-second half? 90. Yeah, I know, right? Get some good breakaways. Sure.
So getting ready to get the action back underway. The ref giving the whistle, letting the teams know they got 30 seconds left till we get this going. We got one match after this, and then we're going to go down for an hour. We're going to take a break. We're going to run some videos for you, show you some of the work that we've been doing at Next Level Rugby. So we hear a lot of calls for the Irish fans out there. Good support. Now we're getting a pretty decent crowd here. When I was talking with your father, he was like, we'll probably get 2 guys. But fans are filtering in. I mean, fantastic seating here. There's probably, I'd say, about 400 of the nice bucket seats here, and plenty of seating for everybody on the other side.
Good.
But no reason to go sit on those wooden bleachers when you have this great seating right here. So if you bought a ticket to this game, you're getting a great seat, especially at the price of nothing.
Can't beat free.
No, you can't beat free rugby. So now Notre Dame with the free kick, the restart going directly into touch. Luke Dennehy now. We're seeing him put some moves on. Oh, a good covering tackle coming through. Dennehy playing the ball out. Doing a good job. Now they're gaining some ground. Let's step. Oh, great offload. Now you see this Notre Dame team. They're just firing now. They're coming straight out Boston College. Looks like the halftime coaching points are pretty productive. Not that you can get too many in 7's. You got to give them 30 seconds. Oh, look, does a good job of cutting straight back in. Not trying to take the corner, realizing he didn't have it. Defense was there, and now Notre Dame asking a lot of questions of this Boston College defense, and I think they found a gap. They're close, but that might have been held up.
It looks like.
Try. That's Bobby Hogan, the sophomore out of Western Springs, Illinois, with the try. Great job covering defense for Boston College. Almost there, but able to dot it down. And now 14-5. Notre Dame getting on the board.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't held. When you stabilize the ball within the try zone. Yeah, he can get one movement off of it.
Here, Danny Schatzman trying to talk to the ref.
Plead his case.
Yeah.
Fortunately for him, no.
Yeah, it's I've been playing this game for 14 years, and I've yet to see someone ask the ref something after a try's been called, and he turns it over. But good gamesmanship. So a nice high restart. Ooh, almost taken over the head.
Red for the knock on. Brought in. Territorial advantage.
So Boston College just being pretty patient with the ball. Some good, nice long passes. Dummy inside. Pull it back into the pocket.
Brought in.
And that pass, not so great. But it worked. It worked. Duncan Wood now looking to find a man on the outside. Connor Shaw.
Brought in.
Oh, a nice little spin move. Eamon McCosker. Another ball coming out. Hunter White. Hunter White looks to turn the corner. Good angle on the chase though. Good job of holding it up. And now this Notre Dame team is they're just maintaining possession and on the try score. Oh, good job. Ooh, big hit coming in. Oh, we saw that one coming up here, and he's still down, unfortunately.
Gain, played back.
So now Boston College, they're going to go ahead, and Joey D'Antonio is going to take it through. It's good to see Luke Dennehy's up now. Got kind of a hospital pass, and I mean the defense read that perfectly. Was that Schatzman? Who was that on the hit? Did we get that?
I think it was Connor Shaw with the big hit.
Connor Shaw with the big hit, man. That's a bad place to be in if you're Luke Dennehy, but he looks like he's up and he's moving, so that's good to see him. He's jogging off the pitch right now. So now 3 minutes left in this match. Boston College 21-5 on top. Notre Dame came out swinging, had all the momentum, and then that big hit just with the turnover, and then Boston College able to take advantage and just stretch it up the right side of the pitch. Now, nice high restart. That's a big man and a good job of getting it back. Tom Edwards goes up. Great in the restart. I mean, he's a tall body out there. Nice pass. Wow, great pass into contact. Ooh, but.
On the poach, knocked forward by Red, scrum blue. Mark.
Boston College sorting out their scrum.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
So now Notre Dame, they're going to have to score real fast. Got more than 2 tries. Oh,
Rock. South.
Oh, that ball's out.
Play on.
So back in, we've seen him with a lot of ball in hand. Hunter White doing a lot of work on the edges for Notre Dame.
Rock, no hands.
Oh, another big kick coming in. Shut down
Release
by
11,
Schatzman.
release.
Good step. Now they're finding a little bit of space. Tom Edwards, though, seeing him out there. Schatzman trying to block it down, cut down the passing lane.
Play back, play on.
Oh, and a good step. Oh, and some good moves. Now he just needs a good support runner. So bad tackling, poor tackling coming through. And now we see a man into space, and he's not going to be caught. That's Sean O'Leary. They're going to have to take this conversion. Well, looking, it's not gonna matter. I think time's going to wind down on this game. We see 22 on the clock. It's 12-21. They are going to be able to contest this restart, but even if they score a converted try here, they're still going to be down. So score 21-12.
Yes. Yes.
So the restart, Boston College taken cleanly. They're probably just going to have to kick this ball in the touch, and it's going to end this game.
Release.
And here they are. Wow, and so in the best game that we've seen so far today, it's a 21-12 Boston College victory. They've been undefeated now for going on 2 weeks now. Last week in the ACCs, they were undefeated, winning that tournament, beating Clemson twice. No easy feat there. But Notre Dame coming in, putting in a good display of rugby, and I mean they were back in this game until that big hit.
Yeah, Boston College was really setting up their phases well, moving the ball. Both teams were very patient throughout the whole game. I mean, for 7's to not score, any team score in the first 5 minutes is unusual, but Boston College ended up bringing it on.
Yeah, turning it on, and we see the boys from St. Joe's taking on Gonzaga. This is going to be a good matchup. St. Joe's out of Philly. Gonzaga.
So where do you put it on the
Spokane, Washington.
All right, there we go.
Is it on? All right.
So we got the referees coming in here. They're switching out the mics for us. We'd like to thank them for being mic'd up. That way you guys can have all the action, what's going on in the field. We know what's going on with the refs. They're calling out their thing. We're very lucky with this experienced referee staff that you guys brought in here. NorCal known for having good referees, and I had dinner last night with James Hinkin.
Captain.
Talked about all the good work that they're doing up here in Northern California. And then you guys got great rugby, PRP, college, everything out here, and now you guys got pro rugby.
Yeah, it's an exciting time. Ooh,
Advantage.
knock on. A very exciting time. We're thankful for our refs. Sometimes they can get on your nerves, but they're necessary, and they actually really do a good job out here.
Yeah, I mean, when I was younger, I used to, the refs were always, I'm always, what are you doing? You call me that, da, da, da. And then once I actually learned what I was doing, I was like, oh, yeah, I was wrong.
All right, this is our first one. Let's do it good. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold. Hold.
It's a ball now coming out for St. Joe's.
Advantage. We had a little knock on. Scrum down to white. Sorry? Yes. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Joseph Keene with the feed for the Zags. Ruan with the loop around. We're seeing he's been busy today. He looks to find some space. Defense sleeping, and now he's going to turn it on, and he's going to get around, and he's going to score and open it up for Gonzaga. 40 seconds gone in this match. The last match, 5 minutes before the first try. This one, 40 seconds in. So he is actually a hometown boy here from San Jose, California. So
Went to high school with him, yeah.
Did you? So
Yep.
tell me a little bit about him.
Great guy. We played basketball together as well. So very athletic. Playing rugby with him, he's fast, he's quick. He really likes to dummy and make moves. So we saw it there with the big run.
Yeah, you see the transition from basketball to rugby, a very good one because, I mean, the give and goes, the seeing space, being able to do that movement, and then just the handling of the ball. Because you can get away with things in 7s that in 15s your coach would probably put a boot in your hindside. You know, and so some of these crazy passes, and now not 10. So restarts, you know, a lot of issues, especially teams that are not getting their restarts. You think, just go deep if you're not contesting for it. Good. So counter ruck well, slowing down the ball for St. Joe's. Now a step to the inside, got support, but nowhere to go. Through, now there's a good support line. That's a big runner coming on. George Harris.
Tackle, ruck.
Oh, nice job taking it in. That's going to be the man, Kesh, that scores. So that's going to be, I believe, his third try of the day. Kesh scored 2 earlier on today. Coming in, Aram Keshgenen. Oh, man, I'm butchering that. So I'm just going to say Kesh because it's in here, the Armenian. I'm going to guess with that last name that I can't say. So now the try score, Kesh with the conversion attempt. There's some good strikes going on, but just not coming through. So it's 5-5. Through the try of Kesh. So we're going to see St. Joe's kicking off to the left.
It's 10.
Ooh, good job pulling up. And there's the man. Last try score. Not just coming to hand.
Play on. Play on.
So backwards. Defensive line coming up. Now that's an easy ball there for St. Joseph's. And Kyle D'Angelo is going to get in. Gifted a try. The ball just bouncing around right in front of him, and then he just picks it up and he scores.
Yeah, in 7s especially, you don't want to go into a ruck, but sometimes you have to get your support together. There we saw Gonzaga. They were popping it out, looking for to make a play, but sometimes you just got to reset and get together.
So handling errors and turnovers in 7's deadly. You got to maintain possession of the ball. If you don't have possession, you can't score. And if you do have possession, the other team can't score. So that's always a good thing. So Kesh is going to get us started again. Probably going to go for go towards the left. It looks like he's got his support lined up to his left. Lots of space out here on this beautiful pitch here at Bucksaw Field.
It's 10.
Just not taking it. There we go. Turnover off it, and they got advantage over, and that's a fairly big 7's player. Kesh now finding a little bit, drops his shoulder, but a good low tackle.
Ball's out.
Kesh again with ball in hand.
Tackle.
Good job popping it up off the deck.
It's good. Hands before contact. Good. Play
So
on.
Gonzaga's turned the ball over.
Looks like they got it back.
It's good.
Step in the stiff arm. But a good job of the defense, just slowing him down, waiting for some support. But now there's a good support line. Joseph Keene.
Tackle.
Ooh,
Ball's
that's
out.
a big collision at the ruck. So now they got space that they can eat it up. Good job.
Play on.
Good job. You did a great job. Oh, and man down. Sniper in the
Tackle.
wood line.
Ball's out.
Now it's just getting a little bit
Backwards.
sloppy.
Play on.
Somebody's just got to maintain possession of this ball. Daniel Hodge with it in hand. He's a stepper. He looks to find a space. Now he's through, and he's just going to take it in. And nice little jog through, and he's just going to wait for the... I mean, that's too easy.
Looks like we have some fatigue on St. Joe's side, so.
Yeah, Hodge heads up on that, the junior of Folsom, California. But look, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys from California here on the Gonzaga team. I mean, Washington, not that far of a drive up just north, huh?
Yeah.
So 12-10, 57 seconds left here. This is going to be our last match of the afternoon before we take a break. We'll be back on at 1 o'clock, and you see Gonzaga trying to catch St. Joe's sleeping. They're going to put a chase on for Kenji Bowie. Kenji Bowie's done it. That's a great kick. Just catches him sleeping. And the big man, Kenji Bowie, coming through. 17-10. That's just a lack of discipline.
Yeah, when you're looking up and you're trying to catch the ball and then set up your next man, you really just got to, like they say, keep your eye on the ball and focus on what you're doing at the time.
It's on me.
So conversion unsuccessful. 17-10. This should be the last phase of play for the half. So ball bounce. There's Bowie doing a good job of tying up the ball.
Rock.
That's a big boy to get on the wing, but I mean, he's got pace. Oh, Rowan looking for a big hit, but slows down, but gets another man. Good job tackling.
Release, good.
That ball's wide, so he can take it from any angle. That was out. And there's the other try scored. Hodge. So he's just going to jog in again. He's got speed, but we really haven't seen it because he hasn't had to use it yet.
That's half.
(22-10). Hodge getting his second try of the game. Both of them seems pretty easy for him.
Yeah.
So that's going to be half. As you see the teams going out, taking the pitch, getting themselves centered and reset.
So who's playing? Gonzaga versus St. Joe's.
This is Next Level Rugby. I'm Ryan Ginty, Jack O'Hara, man, Pro Rugby, Santa Clara. You know, so we were talking about Pro Rugby. Let's go back to that a little bit. You guys, not the longest season, but what are you guys doing to prepare? You guys got a late start of practice. You know, it was really hard to kind of up against the time crunch in a window. So we see as the season goes on, you know, the teams start to really find their form, and have you found chemistry in the short time that you guys have been able to get together?
Definitely. We've been working on it a lot. So going in, we only had a 4-week preseason, so we made a decision as a team. We're not going to focus on rugby as much as getting our physical level as high as we could. So we did a lot of conditioning, a lot of lifting, trying to get ready. And then we already had a lot of experienced players. So we were figured we'll mesh as the season goes on. So our first game, we unfortunately lost. But and I think it brought us together. So we're really looking to get our offense together and coordinated more so going into this next game.
So run me through your team a little bit. Talk me through you guys, who you got on the positions, you know, who's playing what, and who's running the show for you guys.
So we have Jake Anderson, former Cal fullback, is one of our team leaders.
Eagle,
yeah. He's been doing a great job so far, one of our group leaders. We have Patrick Latu, who's our team captain at prop. He's been playing for Golden Gate in the PRP. And we have Oreni Ai, former All-Black World 7 Player of the Year, who's been playing 10 for us. Real experienced guy. He's been very excited for me to work with him with all the experience and his knowledge. I've been trying to learn as much as I can from him.
Yeah, that's gonna be a great position. How old are you?
I'm 21. So
21, man, and so you're right in the thick of it at the prime of your age. I mean, you're not even peaking yet, so this has got a great future for you. I mean, you guys, it's just got to be a great experience to come out and in the inaugural year be a part of the team.
Oh, it's been great so far. The guys are great. We're starting to really mesh, and I'm excited for our season going forward.
So now it's 24-10. Gonzaga on top. Mr. Hodge giving us 14 or giving us 10 points to the Gonzaga side, adding in
penalty. Hands in.
We'll give them 14 because they were right under the post, so easy conversions. And now St. Joe's, they're
advantage. We had a knock by Black.
So now you notice with this St. Joe's team, they're running straight at us, and that's not good because it's sideways on the pitch.
Right here,
you notice the whole line just shifting. Nobody really holding the defenders straight and true. They are pushed back a little bit, so you don't have that much room to go deep in here. But you know, you'd like to see them straighten up a little bit because this Gonzaga defense has just been drifting over and playing pretty solid.
I mean, as a wing, when your inside backs are coming in, it really gets on your nerves because they're just eating up all your space. and making it your job much harder.
Yeah. I have fortunately never found myself out on the wing, but I was definitely one of those guys eating up your space.
Last warning, 3. Okay? You're coming in. All right?
I love the game. I loved 7's until I turned 31. And then I was like, okay, I'm done. Stick to 15s, and then lost my shoulder. It was done.
We have a little knock on there.
I think Rowan said I saw a little bit of space. Am I saying that name right?
I think it's Derwayne.
Derwayne? Oh, man, they did not give me a good roster here.
Crouch. Bind. Free kick. Early engagement on the end, number 3.
So now Will Hodge out on the end. This is Stepper. Now we're going to see some speed. He's going to turn the corner. He has to get it on this time. He's going to make it 29-10. I tell you, I'm getting pretty hungry thinking about this barbecue we're about to be eating. What's on the menu, do you know? What's your dad got for us?
I think all types of meat. He was very excited for his a little hodgepodge, but I think pork should feature prominently and ribs, but we'll see.
What a fantastic kick from the sideline, 31-10. Yeah, your dad looks like he's eaten some meat in his day before.
Yeah, once or twice.
Yeah. So in a quick restart, putting the St. Joe's team under a lot of pressure.
Play on.
Now looking to stretch it out wide. Cash with a little chip through. There's no sweeper home. It looks like Dara's doing a good job. Cash chasing it down. His teammate took his tackle away and kind of knocked him out of it. Oh, and a good pop off in space. That's a fantastic offload off the deck to Joseph Keene. The conversion is successful.
That's 10.
Cash gathers the restart, flicks it back to D'Angelo. D'Angelo then gets it out into Zeb. Around the corner, back into Zeb's hands. But Zabrowski gets it right up to Dara. Dara finds himself in a good position. And then, clean pair of heels there for Rustic. Bradley Rustic. So it was pretty even at the start, and then just Gonzaga's just turned it on, and just, ever since Will Hodge touched the ball and scored, that's 3 times now he scored. They opened up a lot of space for everybody else, and Dara, the 10, having a great game too. Setting up a lot of things, playing great defense. And now we're coming in 38-10. As you see, Kesh leaves the field.
Tackle, roll away, 14.
So good pressure defense from Gonzaga. Again, 2 tackles in a row for Matthew Molitor.
Come on, guys.
Now, good space. They have, a good job on the inside. Looking for a good support line, but nobody's running off for him. Everyone's standing pretty static.
Tackle, ruck, ball's 1.
So Gonzaga doing a great job just turning over the ball. Ooh. I think Rustic got a little bit happy on that pass there. So you hear the ref, he's breathing pretty hard out there. A lot of running around in this game, chasing down Gonzaga. Subs coming on for St. Joseph's.
time's on. You ready? Hey, do you want loose or tight? Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold.
So now St. Joe's.
Tackle. Get out of there. We got a ruck. That's good. Ball was out. Last foot, guys. Last foot.
See, easy defense.
Tackle.
There are no options for St.
Ruck,
Joe's
hands
out to
out.
the right, so the defense can just come all the way towards our side.
Penalty. Hands. Hands before contact.
St. Joe's has
I'm
been
sorry,
having a lot of
contact
problems in the
beforehand.
ruck, so they've committed 2 guys now, and in 7's, that's really not what you want. 2 guys plus the scrum half, that leaves your offense shorthanded.
Ooh.
Tackle. Ruck. Out of there.
So good line inside. Slips the tackle. Now they got some good hit coming in and a good stiff arm. He's down in the corner and a try scored.
That's going to be it, guys. After the kick.
So the guys in the booth from Santa Clara, then the PA system, lively bunch, saucy try coming on there.
I mean, they're having a lot of fun. This whole tournament's been a great experience for all of us, so having a little fun in the announcing. I don't know if you could hear for the Santa Clara side, whenever someone comes on to the pitch, they have their own nickname that they got to choose.
Nice, nice. Yeah, rugby notorious for nicknames. Oh, not the best kick. So that's going to do it, a 43-15. You know, St. Joseph's getting on the board at the end. That's a good way for them to end the game. You know, a positive to take out of a pretty, you know, heavy-handed loss to these Gonzaga guys. We're going to take a break for an hour, as we talked about, but we just had an excellent morning of rugby.
Thanks, good match.
Yeah, it's been really exciting play. The Boston College Notre Dame game, probably the strongest so far as competition, but we'll see how it goes in the second session.
So second session will be up. We're starting off at 1 o'clock. That's Pacific Standard Time, 1300 for all you military types. So that way we come in. We're going to get started probably about 5 minutes early, so that way we can come in. We can recap what's happening. We're going to have some more men in the booth. I appreciate Jack O'Hara stepping in, filling into the booth with me. That way the people at home don't have to hear, filling us in on pro rugby and all the good happenings.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah. So for Next Level Rugby, the 2016 Jesuit Cup 7's, I'm Ryan Ginty. We're going to take a break, and thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you in an hour. Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. And we're back with Santa Clara University, ready to go. So we're back at Stevens Stadium of Buckshaw Field here on the campus of Santa Clara University. My name is Ryan Ginty. I'm working with Next Level Rugby, and we are bringing you the 2016 inaugural Jesuit 7's Cup here in the heart of Silicon Valley. We've had an exciting morning of action. We just took a nice hour-long break, refueled, got a little bit of food going, and now we're coming back with Santa Clara, the hometown team, taking on Notre Dame. They're just getting ready to take the pitch, and we're going to get you some great action underway. But we saw some really good stuff from these teams out here, especially Boston College looking really quick, looking really good, and the Santa Clara team looking really good as well too. So we're just waiting for the go-ahead for the teams to come through. They're at the gate just waiting, and we are in a beautiful facility. At this beautiful facility, usually used for soccer, but now, luckily and fortunate enough that we're using it for rugby. So a couple of interesting facts that we have from the first half of action. Leading try scorers for Gonzaga, it's going to be Will Hodge. He scored 3. We saw him. 2 of them look like just a simple jog in. Very easy for him. Then the other one, he turned on the pace and scored down here in our right corner. St. Joe's leading scorer is Kesh. Kesh has got 2. Boston College, altogether, scoring 12 tries on the day, looking really good, and 3 from the hometown boy, Danny Schatzman. Santa Clara University put a total of 9 tries up so far, and 3 coming by the way of Russo and Notre Dame. O'Leary also with 3. So we got 4 guys with 3 tries apiece across 4 teams, and lots of action. So the Santa Clara side, Notre Dame, wow, going to be a good one. We're lucky and fortunate enough to where we got Paul Keeler on the grounds. He's a former coach of the Santa Clara University side, now coaching San Francisco Pro Rugby. He will be joining us in the booth in a little bit, so stay tuned for that. We'll also be joined by Jack O'Hara and some of the other crew from around Santa Clara University, as well as Tyler and the presidents. So as we hear our referees getting mic'd up right now, they will be taken to the pitch, controlling all the action. This is definitely going to be one of the good games to look forward to. Also looking forward to tomorrow. I misspoke earlier. Boston College is actually going to be playing South Carolina, or Santa Clara University. So just going over the team for Notre Dame. Head coach David Fee and the director of rugby Lonnie Heater. Pat McMahon will be wearing the number 1, Hunter White the 2, 3 is Joe Cook, 6 is Eamon McCosker. We've seen a great game out of him. 7, Sean O'Leary. Number 9, Luke Dennehy, the man from London, UK. He's a freshman. He's been all over the pitch and got a good step. 10, Scott Sturts. 11, Bobby Hogan. 12, Riley Worth. 20, Dan Conmey. And 21, Carter Bench. 22, Caleb Vanderloop, who's a freshman out of Pulaski, Wisconsin. So we're getting ready to get it underway, and a nice high ball from Santa Clara University. Played out and regathered from Santa Clara. So a knock-on coming on.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold.
So feed coming in from Santa Clara University. Now looking to stretch the edge of that Notre Dame defense. And a good job of just stripping the ball right out of the ball carrier's hands, but now it's on the deck. Notre Dame swinging it to the left, through the hands. And this is a man that we've seen out on the edge, Hunter White, but taken down well. Now moving the ball through the hands, and it looks like Notre Dame's found a gap in the defensive line. Sean O'Leary, it's a foot race to the end, and oh, what an amazing tackle. Fantastic tackle. And then, off the feet. So the ball back and forth.
Tap. Right here, Joe. No, quick tap. Yeah. Call line, White. Go for it.
Also a tap and go to the big hard charge and run, but met by a stiff wall of opposition from Santa Clara University. Now
backwards.
Flick behind, and they got a man outside. That's White, but now dancing around is McMahon. Sean O'Leary doing a good job of slowing it down. Now they're stretching it out. Eamon McCosker is going to come in, and he's going to get knocked on.
Run down.
That is 2 try-saving tackles that we've seen from the Santa Clara University side so far today. You know, it's tries that look like to be certain, but just good follow, good chase, and knocking the ball forward.
Let's go, boys. Get it together. Come on.
What's that?
They have to have the option of the scrum at 22. Time up. Do they have an option of the scrum or 22? Okay. Scrum down. It's not forward.
Never had that pop one.
Turn back on. Crouch. Bind. Sit. No pressure.
So Santa Clara. Oh, and the ball's
straight out of time. Guys. Wait for the ball to come in.
So the ball came straight out of the tunnel. This is not the best position for the Santa Clara team to be, pinned deep in their own territory, but they do have possession if they can win it through the scrum.
Pulls out.
So good pressure coming on. Just
roll.
Notre Dame looks like they've possibly turned it over. They have.
Hold it.
Quick tap and go.
Calm down. Mark is here.
Not through the mark, so they're going to go ahead. They're going to bring it back. Notre Dame, pretty flat line right now. They find the one-man with depth. Now they look to get it out to the wing. And are they going to score? Yes, Sean O'Leary. Able to turn the corner and dot it down on the Santa Clara defense. So Sean O'Leary with a nice move. Able to turn it back inside, get the edge, and then get a decent angle for his kicker, but it doesn't matter. He's not able to convert it. And so it's a 5-0 Notre Dame on top of the hometown team, Santa Clara University. So a nice high restart from Notre Dame. Ooh, take a nice. One of the nice restart. No real challenge there. O'Leary looks to spin it out to the wide left, coming our direction. Oh, good move by McCosker. McCosker stepping around. He's still going. Looks, gets it up over the top. That's Carter Bench, and Carter Bench is going to take it in, and he's going to score. So a fantastic job winning the restart and then just able to move the ball across, and then McCosker just like cutting up the middle of the field, going left, going right, slipping defenders, and then finds the open space outside and then just able to take it in and score. Great job by Carter Bench out there finishing the try.
Entering the game from Santa Clara is Assad Roswell and Tucker Smith.
So I think Santa Clara is caught a little off guard here. In the first half, minute and 20 seconds left remaining in this first half. It's 10-0 right now.
Yeah, 10, yeah. Didn't make any of those conditions, right?
I heard you. I was switching it. No, that was supposed to be the good one. Oh, take it off.
So a nice high kick. Taken by Santa Clara University this time. Now they have some possession and ball in hand. They look to be moving. Oh, good job off the deck to keep that ball alive. Looked like there's almost a certain poach on. But good support coming through for Santa Clara on a nice long bounce pass. They have space out wide. And there's the burner. Oh, he looks to cut it inside, brings it back in, but he's brought down and the crowd's going nuts. This is a fantastic game of rugby. Oh, good job of tying up the defenders and just getting the offload. Fantastic catch. Oh, and he's good stiff arm, turns it around, and that gets the hometown fans riled up.
You can finish it up. Half time.
So that's going to bring us to the half. It's 7-10. It was all Notre Dame to start off the game, but with a great play from the Santa Clara side, they're able to score just before the half and narrow it 7-10, only down by 3 points. It'll be interesting to see what they do to readjust as they come out of this half. You know, Notre Dame, just if they can maintain possession of the ball, they do not want Santa Clara to have it. If they get possession, they are a dangerous side. You know, they started in possession for the beginning of the first half, and then we saw just at the end of this half what happens when Santa Clara has the ball in hand.
Yes, 7-10. 7.
So this is our opening match, the second half of the day. It is a little bit shorter in our afternoon session that we have on here, but this is day one of the two-day tournament here of the inaugural Jesuit 7's Cup hosted by Santa Clara. Really great story. You know, there's a couple of old alumni that were all friends from around this part of California that were all sitting over a beer, and that said, hey, you know what, this would be great to have a tournament. It'd be great for the kids. I don't have to go all the way out to the East Coast to watch my son play. Bringing them all out here. You know, they're taking care of the teams like fantastically. They haven't had to pay for anything. They fundraised all the money to cover the cost for these teams to come out here, which, you know, playing club rugby is really hard. Money is it is a scarce commodity in the club rugby, but these guys, you know, great support from the parents, alumni, and friends of the Jesuit 7's Rugby Cup. And we're witnessing the great display of rugby here, courtesy of them. So we'd like to thank all the sponsors that made this event possible.
White captain. Good. On the whistle.
So Notre Dame sets a really nice high restart.
Adventure bucket. No advantage escape. Come on. Scrum down. Let's go, Blue.
So no advantage coming, so the ref's bringing us back for a scrum down. It's going to be a feed going to Santa Clara.
Slow it down, okay? We got to do the scrum. We got to do it right away. Come on. Let's go.
Ref trying to push the pace of the game.
Crouch.
7's, the grueling game that it is.
Bind. Set. Hold. Straight out. Reset. Keep the foot on the ground. I gotta wait for the ball. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold. No pressure.
A lot of pressure from Carter Bench, the try score earlier on for Notre Dame. Oh, and a good hold, a gap, and it's just taken straight through. There's a Bronco into space, but a good job taking him down. That's Larry.
Adventure's over.
Now into space. Now Notre Dame's looking to turn it. Oh, and it puts it on the boot. Nobody home. And that ball's going to go out of bounds. So Notre Dame just turning over possession, but getting themselves feeling a little bit disjointed in their attack pattern. So kicking it out, slowing down the game. I'm sure all these guys are pretty excited about that. A couple of grueling games earlier in the morning.
Stop coming in.
Finishing out with 2 more this afternoon.
Okay. Go for it.
Oh, a good challenge for the ball
Backwards.
from Notre Dame, making it difficult for Santa Clara. Now they're looking to find the speedster to the outside, but he's matched up with O'Leary. Now they're bringing it back this way. Lots of numbers and space for Santa Clara, but Notre Dame's scraping over well.
Goes out. Off your feet, off your feet. Right, here's your mark. That's it.
So now the ball's away. And just over the head of Santa Clara. Now you got White chasing on. He's coming out of the defensive line, but a bad pass saves him. Oh, but through the gap, and now the speedster, he's looking. Oh, White. No. McCosker misses the tackle. Larry there.
Tackle only.
So you see White pressing the pace deep inside the backfield of Santa Clara. And now the big man's moving with the stiff arm, and he's going to turn the corner and bring it in. He's going to come close to the post. So a fantastic effort from Santa Clara. Good stiff arm and sees him through. So if you're not familiar, SCUTS is the Santa Clara University touring side.
That's how you going.
their 7's program out here. Had a long storied tradition here at Santa Clara with their rugby program. Now these boys, first team to get to play here at Baker Shaw Field. And man, it is gorgeous. So support comes on a forward pass.
Forward pass. Right in front of the ball.
Pac McMahon didn't get back in time, or didn't get far enough back for that support option. And that pass just sailed forward, and now Notre Dame's under all sorts of pressure right in front of their try.
Point. Set. No pressure.
Oh, a great scrum by Notre Dame, but it's just an open door, and Santa Clara's going to take advantage of it. So Nick Russo with the try. Santa Clara up 19-10 right now. Conversion coming. And no good. Oh, good take. So just leaving the ball on the deck. Knocked on by Santa Clara. They're getting.
By White, scrum down. Look. Sorry. Crouch. Point. Set. Hold. No pressure, White. Upside. Both feeling in scrum.
It's now into McCosker's hand. He's the stepper, big man. Oh, and Bobby Hogan into space. Bobby Hogan looks to turn it on, but he's got a man on. Can he get a no? He won't. Bobby Hogan.
It's orange red, huh?
So Notre Dame gets back on the winning side of the, or gets back on the score sheet. 15-19. Now it's 17. A 2-point game. And they're going to have to go quick, and they have to win
17-21. 17-19. We still do the kickoff. Okay, there's no rush. We still have to do the kickoff.
So
2, 4, 6, 7. Okay, when you're ready.
So last play coming. Notre Dame must go up and win this restart if they want to win this match. They can, but it's probably going to be a little bit too deep on the restart, but there's a knock-on. So the knock-on on the restart gives Santa Clara University the reason to rejoice. Everybody at the hut's probably going nuts right now. If they're not at the hut, they're here in the stands. And Santa Clara University undefeated so far on the day with a win 19-17 over Notre Dame. And probably our best match of the afternoon. If this is a precursor to the rest of the matches for the remainder of the afternoon, we're in for one heck of an afternoon of rugby.
Thank you. Yeah.
So the hometown crowd claps them off.
If it's the penalty, I'll play it.
And we're going to take a quick break here. We got about 10 more minutes before the next game starts at 1:30, so stay tuned. 1:30, our next match will be up.
That's a good thing to discuss in the future, but with my experience, time was expired. Who's the next? Okay, he's coming.
Hey, Valentine, zoom out, dude. Give us a good shot. Yeah, dude. No, dude, get wide. Get on the scoreboard or something. Get a nice shot with the flag and everything in it. Charlie, Kevin's up here. Charlie. Dude, leave it on a shot, Valentine. Find a shot and leave it. Find a shot and leave it. Okay.
They're losing. They're getting beat badly. What was the score? Feel the love.
How do you put that battery in? We're gonna find out. I need to put that battery in. Apparently it wasn't that battery, that's the issue. Just that battery.
The hecklers.
Okay.
I thought at first they were Notre Dame fans and just giving their buddies a hard time to live there. And actually heckling.
Yeah. We're gonna make sure this is configured right. It's not even hitting the family budget on food. Okay, there's dinner at Notre Dame alum. We want to flag.
Yep. Same game as you had last time. A little louder in the talking. Yep. You know, you're calling the right things. A little louder just because sometimes it just gets lost in the Grand Canyon. Sure. But a nice pace, but I think the rest of them
Come in behind the play.
Don't look at the ground when you make signals.
Ah, okay.
Doing this. Nice catch, Bobby.
All right.
Find someone. Tell that guy.
All right.
It gets you up like this instead of doing this.
Yep. I agree. 1:30.
this is just for the referee for the next match, too.
It's on the schedule. I think it's like 7 minutes.
That's it.
St. Joseph's will play LMU starting at 1:30. Boston College will play Gonzaga at 2. LMU will play Notre Dame at 2:30. Boston College will play St. Joseph's.
I got the wrong team up on the board.
Final game of the day will be Santa Clara versus Gonzaga.
I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me mic'd up? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? It is on. I think they're looking for the right guy.
Are they trying to check the rest mics because our guy's not up here?
Do you need to switch the team? Yeah. Paul Simcoe. Okay.
Just so you know.
Okay, great. Can you explain?
Yeah, he's injured, not well enough to play.
Oh, okay. But you don't have a sub.
We do not have a sub.
Well, I figured out. Oh, thank you.
It's ceremonial at 7:30.
Got it. Thank you. Appreciate that. Let me. Yeah. Do we have someone else we can just?
Yeah, we've got a whole bunch of Santa Clara players that are ready to play. To make it interesting. Fuck, you're forfeiting anyway, right? So I'm sorry, Ray. I think it's bullshit. You got guys that made or make an effort, and I know it's your team, but it's. I thought we'd have some fun. It's all fucking giving up anyway.
All right. Thanks.
One guy's hurt, can't play.
Which means
Not
this.
having anybody else fucking come in. We've offered players.
This is going to be a track meet for me.
It's absolute bullshit. For the spectators, for the kids that came up,
Poor referees. Going to be running 90 meters to try. We'll be fine. They're coming out. How are you? Good. Paul. Yeah, I met you a couple weeks ago. I know it was the first match. Sorry.
do you know who was kicking your shooting?
I do not. Hey, John. John, who's kicking this one?
Let's go huddle up, guys.
All right. We're going to find out. We may have to have you switch. You're pretty sure they are? All right, you guys are kicking. 2, 4, 6, 7.
Coming up next, we have LMU against St. Joseph. Starting lineup for LMU: Marcus Albert, Anthony Escobar, Nick Boston, Bradley George, Logan Showley, Edward Talatala, and Evan Martin.
Am I waiting for that clock or are we going? John, am I waiting for that clock or are we going? All right. Wait for the whistle, all right? Captain.
How's it going, everyone? This is Tyler Braslow back on the speakers again, and we got LMU and St. Joe's going. These teams have been doing all right today. You know, being a Scud, I'm a little biased speaking on behalf. I'd like to say that it's been a good day for the Scuds, but you know, every team out here is loving the weather. Beautiful day out here in sunny Santa Clara, California. It looks like St. Joe's got a break.
And that's Cash with the offload.
So that's the first try of the game. Goes to St. Joe's out of Philly.
So the St. Joseph's, when we were down at lunch, I was talking to some of the guys, and St. Joe's has traveled with a lot of different teams, a lot of different players, a lot of different lineups. This is a different lineup than what they played with in the last tournament they were in. I guess they're just trying to get a lot of different experience for players. And so we've seen, you know, Cash, I think, probably one of those guys that would make a consistent roster for them. But, you know.
Yeah, he also just converted on that attempt, so did he not make the conversion? It looked good from here, but apparently not.
Well, our scoreboard guys aren't always up to
there
date,
it is.
so yeah, there we go, coming in late.
I'd like to say, you know, we're just a little bit ahead of the scoreboard sometimes, but you know, I'm not one to judge.
Only time we're getting ahead in life, my man.
So that was a knock on. I believe it's LMU's ball.
Fine. Here. Break it up. All right, let's not come together until I call set, okay? Ready? Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold, hold.
So right there you hear the scrums, and I mean, that's a very
Advantage on the trip.
a very typical 15s call where a lot of people are engaging early and he doesn't want them to get it in until they say set. Let's hear the call.
Back here for the trip.
So these two teams, this is going to be a good matchup for both of these squads. You know, LMU kind of taking a beating so far. You know, their numbers not helping them out. But the St. Joe's team, this should be a good matchup for them.
Yeah, Santa Clara alum Sky Logsden's son is playing. Nick Logsden for LMU. He's been saying it's been a dogfight all day, just based off numbers, since they weren't able to get as many people as they were hoping to get out here. But you know, it's a great learning experience, and especially at such a great event, you get to try new players, try new systems.
And we see George Harris. It looks like he's skirting down the far sideline. He's going to get tackled, but he's going to get right around and able to score and put the St. Joseph Hawks on the board.
So right now it's 12-0 with St. Joe's about to kick.
On me.
And we have Kesh, who is going to be doing the kicking. Let's see how he goes.
Wow, just good. Had the distance just a little bit to the left, but I mean, that's a hard angle kick for him to make. So that Santa Clara win, that Notre Dame game was a fantastic game we just witnessed. As a member of the team and out there with a lot of alumni, was everyone jazzed up for that?
It was awesome. It reminds me of a lot of whenever we play Stanford. It's always a very high. You know, everyone's always concerned about the game, but everyone's also very into it. So watching that game, it reminded me a lot of that. Even though that's typically a 15s game, it had that same feel to it, where everyone's waiting to see what happens, but at the same time, like jazzed up every time someone scores.
And now we see St. Joseph's has turned over the ball. They're starting to attack. Cash has got the ball in hands now. He's looking to find a space. Cuts into it. Takes in 3 defenders. Looks to get the ball free, but it's wrapped up. And he's still going.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Man.
Man amongst boys out here.
Wow. He just, I mean, 3 guys dead to rights by all means, and he's just able to muscle it around. You see, he's going looking for the offload, and then he doesn't need it, and he just takes it straight through.
That's all based on character right there. He knew he deserved the try. He wanted it, and he just went for it.
So the post's unkind to him. As you see him, he just breathes a sigh there that it didn't go through. He hits the post, but hey, man, keep those 2 points because that 5 was worth the price of admission.
As we say on the East Coast, Wesley Pipes.
Wesley Pipes. You're on the East Coast now?
Yeah, I'm a New Jersey native, so.
Oh, really?
That's a big lacrosse term for you.
Yeah.
Anyone out there who's a lacrosse guy?
Yep. Back in my days before I saw it, I'll show you a horrible tattoo I got when I was younger. Luckily, we won't see that at home for everybody.
On.
Oh, still going.
So St. Joseph's having good success, taking it straight up in the middle, and then Cash is going to say, why not? I'll go again. I'll score another one.
Jeez.
And that's going to be the 5th try for him today.
That's third of the game.
Third of the game, 6 tries. Third of the game, 6 tries.
He's out of control right now. He's playing like a man possessed.
So St. Joe's needed somebody to step up. You know, Cash was playing harder earlier. Now he's just in there getting a little help from his buddies. But, I mean, they're just attacking this LMU defense just straight up the middle.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell. You can see a lot of LMU guys trying to stretch out, trying to break up some cramps possibly. But everyone tries to sit back and say, you know, it's only 7-minute halves. It's a lot of running. And not only is it straight-on running, it's side-to-side, back, getting in position. There's no stopping in 7s, whereas in 15s, you can almost get that 30-second break that makes a huge difference.
Yeah, 7 guys to run the full tournament. Definitely not in their favor. You know, but these guys are out here and they're giving it their all, and that's the big thing. And like I think you hit on it too, right? Like the cramps, the stretching, and all that. You know, the lactic acid building up in your body over the day, and just having to play a full 14-minute game, everybody on the pitch, it's just going to wear you down.
Yeah, so if anyone out there that doesn't know the schedule today, every team is playing 4 games today, and I believe 1 tomorrow, and then we're going to move on into basically elimination rounds or just get ranked based off of that. But anyone who has played 7s knows 5 games in 2 days, it's a lot.
That's brutal.
Brutal on the legs, brutal on the body in general.
I mean, this sitting up here in this booth is pretty brutal too, man. You know, we got coffee, we got frosty beverages. You know, it's all nice, keeping us nice and cool, and you know, running around a lot.
Thanks.
No, we ain't doing nothing, man. We're sitting down.
Yeah, at least I have the luxury to leave sometimes and catch a game with some of the alumni who are SCUTS, BC, a lot of Notre Dame as well. It's been an awesome environment here in general. It's nice to be able to get that real rugby culture. Everyone talking, whether or not you guys are going to beat the crap out of each other, but in the end, everyone comes through and just.
And that's one of the best things about rugby, right? And it's just we've been kind of not outcasts. I guess you could call us maybe a little bit of outcasts in the sporting world, but it's that camaraderie. It's the willingness to go out and beat the crap out of each other, for 14 minutes, 80 minutes, whatever it is, and then afterwards, just be like, hey man, you just great shot. You gave me that one, and I think it's the culture that rugby breeds, and as far as just that camaraderie, because you gotta literally put your body on the line for your other man, and if you're not doing it, then you shouldn't be on the pitch, and it's blatantly obvious too. That's one of the big things that rugby will call out your character real quick.
Exactly. I mean, that's one thing that if anyone who's ever played knows immediately. It's unlike any sport because right away it's a test of your manhood, and it's honestly, in my opinion, it's one of the best. Or womanhood. We're not here to judge. But it's just something that as soon as you step out on the pitch, you know, like, if this guy's willing to put this person's willing to put their butt on the line for me, I have to be willing to do the same for them. And you can tell with the best teams in the country. You're looking at Life's, St. Mary's, BYU, Cal. They all do that. They all play for each other, and there are really no problems on the field. It's take care of business almost.
Yeah, and then that translates really well into the off-the-field camaraderie. Getting along, backing each other up, keeping each other from doing stupid stuff, especially in college. That's very important.
Or at least keeping the stupid stuff in the team.
Yeah.
As
a coach, I'm going to plead the fifth on this one.
As a player, I'll do the same.
Okay. But now when we're the alumni walking around in the back corner here, we can say whatever we want. But for the moment, So, for you ladies and gentlemen at home, for your listening pleasure, you will be joined in the booth later
Captain?
by Jack O'Hara for the next SCUTS game.
Captain?
That'll be coming up in probably about an hour.
Yeah, I believe the next SCUTS game is the closing game of the day at 3:30. They're going to be playing Gonzaga. Jack O'Hara, for those of you who were not listening earlier, he is one of the SCUTS players who would, without a question, be starting for our 7's team. However, he recently got elected to join the pro rugby team in San Francisco. The kid,
That's a legitimate excuse. I'll give him a legitimate pass on that one.
I mean, he could play today, but
good.
you know, I'm not one to judge either. But he's
what does your eligibility go at that though in the college? Is there are they even?
So that's one of the things we've asked him a bunch of times.
Cash setting up a good thing. They stretched it now. They're looking now. Great.
They got numbers outside.
One more pass, and then the big man on the wing says, "All right, let me give it right back." He did his job.
We got Kesh with the ball again. Kesh has been all over the field. Is he gonna break the line? Oh, wow.
And just selfless, just giving it up. He scored enough. He's gonna let Kyle D'Angelo come around, and they're taking the long route to the try.
He's just trying to set him up. Just get him right under the post, an easy kick for Kesh. You guys, I mean, if you guys at home can hear, these LMU players have been giving it their all. They're breathing heavy. It's long 14 minutes, especially to do it 4 times in one day.
And there's 5.5 minutes left in this half. My man to the left's got the whooping cough. We apologize for you fans at home hearing that.
We're
gonna have to put him down after the game.
Probably. I mean, the alumni showed me a great time last night, and it's just.
Where was my invite?
You probably had one. You should have been
have
talking
one.
to Terry.
Terry did yell at me for not going to the hut.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, we were there earlier though. We went before dinner. And a good hole
nice
for
break.
LMU.
Oh, on your left.
Those are some heavy legs. Running great loop around. We'd love to see LMU get a score.
That was a
Knee
clean
wasn't
strip.
down. Play on.
So now Kesh wrapped up and finally brought down.
St. Joe's attacking downfield.
The scoreline is not going the way for LMU today, but I'm impressed with their hustle and their play and the way that these guys just keep going at it.
I mean,
as you see, you have, there's LMU's playing 6-on-7 right now. They're 10 sitting here on the sideline. I mean, he's out of the game. He can't move, but he's just walking on the sideline and on the pitch to have 7 on. And
I didn't see it grounded. I'm going to call scrum.
So scrum down coming back. So LMU is pretty much down to 6 players. They have 7 on the pitch, but as we said before, it's just one guy just like walking around down here, just trying to recover.
I mean, if anything, he's, as you said, just on the field to hold the numbers. But it's been a long day for the LMU team. But honestly, you gotta look at them and be impressed with what they're doing with 6
I'd like
guys.
to see them. No sweeper here at all, so it'd be give them a good kick back. So it's going to be
That's brought in by red. We have a 5-meter scrum to black.
As you can hear, the refs as well are feeling a little bit of the pain from running up and down the field as much.
All right, let's get this one set, okay? Crouch, bind, set, hold it.
So the right-hand side of the pitch is way open. We're just going to pick and go and go in the other direction.
Ball is out,
All
play
right.
on.
Good job by the scrum half from LMU, and they
I think
kicked it through.
I think that's Nick Logson. Very cheeky player. We've played against him a few times. He's very talented.
You just saw that right away. Just one step. Defender takes one step to his right. Cut back inside. Yeah, we don't. You're looking for a number. We don't have one. We don't have an accurate number for him.
Yeah, one thing we've been missing a little bit here in the broadcasting booth is actually the proper lineup of numbers. So we're going to do the best that we can. Here we go. St. Joe's on the quick restart. One thing for those of you who have typically only seen 15s, that's a big difference in 7s, is if you score, you actually kick off to the other team because it's seen as a positive restart for you.
Get that down.
With the
Get that
ability
tackle
to
down.
actually go up and get the ball.
We have a penalty around the neck.
So LMU now, there's this scrum half and senior leader. I believe you were just talking about him earlier.
Last foot, guys.
So following the ball on now. And the 10 is running in support now.
Just get over it.
Good job. Would love to see LMU score here.
Tackle.
Just
Penalty.
not
You're
even,
off your feet.
Not even for morale. It's just they've
Not 10.
honestly earned a try. They've been working hard, and just playing with more or less 6 guys. You just want to see a team like this put one in.
Tackle. Rock.
Oh,
and
nice.
there it is.
All right. It's good to see the guys get on the board. A lot of hard work, finally paying off. You know there's some heavy legs going on out there, and LMU gets on the board. That way they're not going to be blanked out here. It's 43-5.
Yeah, number 10, I believe his name, he goes by Zeb. He's been out there. I mean, it looks like he's holding his back. He doesn't have a lot of movement. He's still fighting through, trying to do everything that the team, trying to do anything he can to get this team to score. Oh, and then it kicks a little wide.
Last play, guys.
As you back home just heard, this is going to be the last play of this match, and then I believe we have BC and probably Gonzaga.
That's going to be a good one if that is. Yeah, Gonzaga is warming up. They look to be taking the pitch. Rob Conway leading the boys from BC. Gonzaga, great rugby program. They've come out. We've seen Will Hodge look really good for Gonzaga, scoring a bunch of tries today so far.
We've seen a lot of good young rugby players out here today. And it's also, and one of the best parts of this entire tournament is the fact that we're pulling from all over the U.S. St. Joe's in Pennsylvania,
Tackle.
Notre Dame,
Ball's
out
out.
in Illinois. You got a few California schools. You got BC representing
Nice pickup.
Massachusetts.
Oh,
Play on.
Illinois, you're going to get killed for that one. Indiana. Oh, Jersey boy, that's replanted out to California. Doesn't matter. Anything outside of California doesn't matter anymore, does it?
You know, I've seen what they like to call the golden waves of California. It's pretty hard to think of anything else since coming out here. Illinois,
yeah. What do you? Yeah. Well,
it's been a long day.
It has been a long day, and the alumni was good to you, so we'll let that go.
But I think that's the end of play right there. St. Joe's getting another strong victory in. LMU finishing up. And as you guys can see, they're dog tired. They're running on fumes right now. They're going to be very happy to get some sleep in, get the team dinner tonight, which is another thing that we've been talking about at this event so much is the camaraderie aspect. Mr. Schatzman, who came up with this event, has actually set it up so that every team has the ability to go out on a team dinner on their own, and they're all hosted by individual families, which it's been truly remarkable for the rugby culture and, you know, just the entire environment here.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're standing by, will we be back in like 5 minutes for you for the Boston College versus Gonzaga? Stay tuned. We got the head coach, Paul Keeler of San Francisco, also former coach of Santa Clara University, joining us in the booth, so do not miss that.
Who's got the next one?
I was the first make 11. The next one is Mr.
I worked on my positioning more than.
Pardon?
I worked on my positioning more. Did that?
Your position was better.
We got 5
Starting now.
Do we have 5? Do we have 5? Really? I'm gonna go with.
So welcome back to our broadcast of the 2016 Jesuit Cup 7s, coming to you from Stevens Stadium, Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University. And I'm lucky to be joined by Paul Keeler, head coach of Santa Clara University and also head coach of the San Francisco Pro Rugby team.
Thanks for having me, Ryan.
So we got Boston College on the left-hand side of our screen. We got kicking off to Gonzaga. This should be a really good matchup. Boston College firing on all cylinders. Have you got a chance to catch them play yet today?
A little bit this morning. I know Boston College key player is Danny Schatzman.
Yes, and restart not coming off great. So Danny Schatzman having a really good day. Joey D'Antonio as well tearing it up, and Danny Schatzman being a local guy here, father helping put this on, pulling this tournament together. And Gonzaga, look for Will Hodge. He's been a stepper. There he is with the ball in hand. But he's put on some pace, and he's a leading try scorer for Gonzaga throughout the day.
Side entry. That's it. Group. Holding. Right here. Not behind me. You got to be in front of Muck. Right here. Thank you.
So that's Danny Schatzman, the man we were just talking about before with the restart.
Sorry.
Looking to step around, find a little bit of space. Nothing on. I'll bring it back our direction. There's a big hole. Good covering, and there's a good strike run coming on. Baron doing a good job of chasing it down.
BC's doing a good job of keeping the ball alive and keeping support play and moving the ball really well.
So that's a good angle. And I think D'Antonio is gonna take it around. Gets on the outside of Molitor. But as you were talking about, just them moving the ball across the field, maintaining possession, and just working it through the hands.
Yeah, I think that's really what Boston College is getting right now is they're just moving the ball well. Their support plays in place, and Gonzaga just isn't adjusting to that support play. And they're not keeping the defensive line flat and keeping the defense in front of them. And if they don't keep their shape, a nice flat defensive line, I think this game could get out of their control.
Boston College coming off a win of the ACC 7's tournament. They're rolling. They're going to be playing in the CRCs coming in June. So now, Paul, talk to me a little bit about pro rugby. It's an exciting time for rugby in general. Just started last weekend. You guys got a game tomorrow. It's going to be a big game. What's your experience been like, and what do we expect as fans, with pro rugby?
Well, the experience has been great so far. I mean, there's 5 teams, 3 of them in California, Denver, and Ohio. 150 players around the country now on some sort of level of contracting. It's just been exciting to work with the players and finally see the development of players, and the pace of the game has picked up already.
Bench is over.
So a little back and forth. Oh, nice step.
Again, we're just seeing, Ryan, we're seeing the ball movement by Boston College. It's doing a number on the Gonzaga defense. They're just having a real hard time keeping their defense in front of them as the ball moves. Keeping the ball in front of the defense as it moves.
So Duncan Wood is a try scorer. Creates a little bit of a hole that says left wide open, and he closes it down. Gonzaga, they should. I do anticipate them getting their defense together. They have played pretty good before in the games prior to this. But this Boston College team coming in here, I was talking with some of the guys, and they were some of the alumni from Santa Clara, and they're saying that this is probably one of the teams to watch in this tournament that could win it all.
I definitely think it is. I think the matchup we're really looking for and hoping for from the Santa Clara perspective is to play Boston College in the final. An East Coast, West Coast final would be absolutely fantastic for us. And I think what you're seeing is that as you get late in the day, especially with 7's, that third game of the day can really wear on the legs of a team if they're not fit enough to prepare.
So Schatzman doing a good job of chasing down that tackle. And
Boston College just got caught out there, not covering the blind side, put themselves under a bit of pressure.
So Rowan takes a step around the corner, shut down.
Penalty, it's not 10.
Good effort,
well
reaches
done.
over.
Well done.
Oh, or
Not 10.
look good from our angle, but he's got a better one than us.
Bit of a tough call, I think, from the referee there. But he's playing advantage, and they get the try anyway.
Short.
Oh.
Advantage.
Ooh.
Side entry. Man. Hold it, hold it, hold it. 2 minutes up. Hold it, hold it.
So Danny Schatzman catching a yellow card. Not sure if that's for talking back to the ref or just repeated infringements that close to the try.
Not for it.
Wow, how many times is Gonzaga knocking on the door and Boston College is just stopping it?
Absolutely. I mean, they're really just scrambling on defense and playing good defense on their line. Fair play to Boston College.
Let's go. Time's off.
So it's Kyle Ishikawa coming on. He's out of Hawaii. He's going to be on for an injured Gonzaga player. Looks like he has a right shoulder injury. I can sympathize with that.
No pressure, huh?
It's going to be interesting to see now how Gonzaga can take advantage of the sin bin of Danny Schatzman, if they can put a score in here and get themselves back in the game going into half.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold. Ball's out.
So putting the ball out to Will Hodge. Finds a space and they get a good bounce. And Hodge beats the first tackle. Big hole in the middle of the field. Boston doing a great job of turning the ball over. Oh, nice little stab through. I like that kick. But
again, it's just look at Boston College support play, whether it's defense or on attack. They're really owning the support and really scrambling to get to the ball.
Duncan Wood's going to score again. That's his second try. Molitor is still down on the ground. I think he went hard into his shoulder.
Go ahead and make a kick. You can finish at 20 second, huh? And then half time. You can finish after 20 second. Half time right here. Hey.
So the conversion is successful. Molitor is still down on the pitch, but all Boston College 21-0 over Gonzaga. Paul, what do you break us through this first half?
Well, I really think what you're seeing is the support play of Boston College. They're just taking advantage of the Gonzaga defense by getting in position, chasing the ball, getting in behind the ball on these breaks, and even on defense, just getting to the ball, and you're instantly seeing a Boston College defender over the ball and trying to pull it out, and the support's there immediately. That's really the difference. Gonzaga hasn't been able to keep up with the pace of Boston College support play.
So moving on from this game, now we got a little bit of downtime where we could talk. Let's go back to pro rugby. Let's talk about your team specifically, San Francisco, and who you got for playmakers, and what do we expect to see out of you guys in your match against Denver, and who do you see as some of your breakout players that we should look for?
Well, I mean, at first we have former RUGBY Player of the Year, Rennie Ayi at 10, and Devereaux Ferris at 9. They've played together for a while now at Life West, and it's a good 9-10 connection. And tomorrow we'll see the return of David Tamilau, who was a standout from the previous ARC tour for the U.S. So he'll be at 8, and we have Patrick Latu, our captain, starting at tight head prop. So I think those are probably the key guys for us. They're good ball runners, playmakers. I think they'll be the difference.
Where are we going to be able to watch that game tomorrow?
We will. It's on AOL Sports and also on One World Sports on the East Coast for those who have it at 3 p.m. Pacific.
So make sure that you tune in as soon as you're done watching this game, because we're going to wrap down right around there. You got a great day of rugby. We're going to be back for the finals. We're going to have one more game. For each team's going to play one more game before we get the seating for the bowls, the cups, and the plate. And then we're going to try and break down and get over to watch you guys because we're really excited. We're on the West Coast. We don't have it out on the East Coast yet due to venues, dealing with that. The East Coast, not the most I just know working with a bunch of tournament organizers, it's hard to find a spot out on the East Coast. But out here on the West Coast, lovely sunshine, and hopefully we'll get to see you boys play live.
I would love to have you. I hope so. And like you said, venues are always difficult. Even out here, even though we have some decent venues and grass fields, it's still a challenge. Any venue you deal with, it's always a negotiation. But we've been lucky to get these 5 venues up and running in a short amount of time. I came on board in December, and now 4 or 5 months later, 20 coaches being paid, 150 players being paid. It's a bit of an achievement. I think it's a landmark for U.S. rugby.
Absolutely. The fact that we have people that their job is to play rugby now is only going to make the sport better across the board.
And we're already seeing the pace of the game. Last week's game against Sacramento, the pace of the game was much higher than PRP or even some of the Super League matches in the past. So we're seeing that improvement really early on.
So now Boston College with the ball, spreading it across the pitch. One of the things that you noticed about this team versus a lot of other teams is as they move the ball across the pitch, they're not drifting with the ball. And that's something that we've seen a number of teams are really, instead of that straight-on running, they're really allowing the defense an easy job just sliding over. And now a nice wrap around. Danny Schatzman back out of the sin bin now.
We're still seeing just good ball movement and support play by Boston College, working the ball side to side and trying to find holes as they come back. It's excellent play on their part. They've been doing this all day.
So Boston College making it look easy out there. I assure you it isn't that easy, especially now that I'm an old man. 7's a brutal game. And so, Paul, before you came, you're coach here at Santa Clara, coach San Francisco Golden Gate, Old Blue. When you were playing, you're at Canisius College. Is that where you started playing your rugby career?
That's exactly when I was a freshman, went to college, decided to play rugby. My goal was actually to play rugby before I went to college. It was a sport I was interested in, and they had it at Canisius, and I started playing rugby and never played football ever again.
Yeah, that is. It's like I get to run, I get to hit, I get to tackle, I get to do all that. We get to keep the ball going. Yeah, once the rugby bug bites you, you're hooked.
Well, it's everything you loved about pickup football when you were a kid. You weren't pigeonholed to any position, so I sort of took to it very early.
Got a rope.
Boston College is doing a good job, even on defense, of just slowing the ball down and not allowing Gonzaga to move the ball too well.
So the bend don't break defense. Look at how they just shut down the passing lanes too.
Absolutely. It starts at the ruck. They're slowing them down at the ruck and allowing the outside defense to trap on the edge here.
Wait.
And they're not overcommitting to the rucks. You can see that Boston College is quickly getting out of the ruck and getting to their feet.
No contact. Pause the wall already good.
Like that's funny. Boston College player just walking by asking for a yellow.
On a 10-meter line. Right here's your mark. Right here.
So great kick.
Interesting to see what Gonzaga is going to try to do here and how they're going to try to move the ball and exploit Boston College off the lineout.
Tom Edwards, the big man, not in for Boston College, so that's going to be an advantage straight to Gonzaga, not having him on the pitch. Of course, though, I said that's an advantage to Gonzaga, so that Boston College is probably going to turn this ball over. I'm always proved wrong.
Straight. Scrum. Line up. Scrum on the 15.
So the scrum option. So now when you're playing 7's and you have that and you have the option of the scrum or the line out, what are you going with as a coach?
Crouch.
I think it all depends what your strength is. Quite often the line out is chosen in 7's because it's a bit of an easier distribution point. But personally, I like the scrum. you're getting a lot more people. Getting 3 people tied up in a small area creates a bit more space.
So I think he was looking at where he was going to go, and then Jeff Thomas just left the ball on the deck.
Well, I think now it's late in the game. BC's up 28 points. You're starting to see a little bit more individuality from players and looking to have a go themselves because they know the game is at hand. And as it gets later in the day, that's going to start to happen. They just have to be – they just have to get back into their structure, move the ball again, and stop trying to do some of the individual –
Crouch.
Think about moving the ball before
Five.
running yourself.
Set. Hold. No 9. Offside. Offside. Right. Scrum. Right here. Mark right there. Okay.
So it's 28-0. 2 minutes left in the match. Gonzaga looking to come out, but this goal line defense for Boston College just absolutely smothering.
Well, they're just very well organized on both sides of the ball, whether it's attack or defense. And I think that's what's really winning them the day here.
So I was catching up with them at the lunch, and one of the things that they're really excited about is the youth on this team. You know, they have a couple of seniors, but a lot of their young guys showing a lot of promise and a lot of talent. So they're saying that they're playing good rugby now, but they're really looking to hit their peak next year, which is a pretty scary thing for this opposition.
Well, I think the important part of it is there's just so much youth playing rugby. You know, as a coach, even here at Santa Clara, when I first got here 5 years ago, we had 5 players who were playing high school rugby before they got here, and now we're up to 15. So we're just seeing more and more players come out of the high school ranks, which is just going to get better and better as rugby grows in the country.
And the best thing that you could do for just getting better at rugby is just playing more and more and more. You can run drills, you can do practice, you can do everything, but it's just that game time experience and those instincts that you develop through playing the game that really translate out well. And you only get that by playing. And if you can start young, and especially coming up in a lot of these good programs, we were just out at the Jesuit 15's tournament in D.C. that was hosted by Gonzaga, and I tell you, I was super impressed by the level of play by some of these high school teams. We see Boston College are just away, and a man coming on, that's some wheels, but he's not going to catch him. But just the level of play by some of these, especially Gonzaga, that team they ended up going out there, they won their own tournament, they played Fort Hunt. The score was 24-0, but the score was definitely didn't tell the story of the game. And a lot of these teams would beat a lot of college sides I was seeing, playing in high school that look. And just the way that they're thinking about the game now and just raising their IQ is really impressive.
Well, it's absolutely amazing, especially out here in Northern California. We have such a immense rugby population that if you divided Northern California in two, it would still be the number 1 and number 2 largest territory for high school, for youth rugby. And we're just seeing immense number of kids playing high school rugby and youth rugby here in Northern California, and you're seeing it filter through to all this talent in the area. It's really why Cal has been strong, and a lot of the St. Mary's is now strong, and we've built up, and you're seeing these programs grow just because of the quantity of players playing, and it's really starting at a young age. As you said, you need to be able to play rugby in order to get better at it, but really you almost need to play it when you're a little bit younger and you're just having fun in playing it, because that's when you really develop the evasion and the handling skills that foreign players possess. And we're just going to start to see more and more of those skills come through as players learn to play. And then when they get to high school, they can sort of learn more of the formal rules and how the game works. But just getting kids, picking the ball up and running with it, I think is really important as young as we could get them.
Yeah, it's looks now the generation of not playing back in our day. Even back 12 years ago when I started playing, it was nobody played in high school unless you went to Greenwich in Connecticut, and that was about it, or the Jesuit schools. That was it. That was pretty much doing it, which is something else that, as I've seen, the Jesuits have always had the schools a big rugby backing, it seems, and a good rugby following in teams. And what does that attribute to?
Well, I think, rugby is a different sport, and you have the camaraderie of the game and the sportsmanship in the game, and being Jesuit educated myself at Canisius, it's really about the community and service to the community, more important, and service to others, which is important here on Santa Clara's campus. And I think that's really what's different. In rugby, it really is about your teammates and the opposition. You can play without a ball, you can play without a ref, but you need a teammate and opponent. And that really, when the game is over, that's really the spirit of the game, the camaraderie of the game. And I think that's what the Jesuits see, that you can learn life lessons from the game, and more importantly, you learn really that brotherhood, that spirit that comes with the game. And I think that's what really attracts Jesuits, men of faith, to that aspect of the game.
All right, so that was the end of the game. Paul Keeler joining us in the booth. Got a big game tomorrow. Make sure you're checking that out on One World Sports AOL. They're going to be playing the boys from Denver. Good luck to you tomorrow. Thanks for joining us in the booth.
Thanks for having me.
All right, and so we'll be back, and stay tuned. In 12 minutes, it's going to be LMU versus Notre Dame for Next Level Rugby. We're here at the 2016 Jesuit Cup 7's tournament from Stevens Stadium on the beautiful campus of Santa Clara University.
Yeah. 20. No, I'm good.
LMU, I was wrong about them. They did score. I didn't think they're going to score this quickly.
Yeah, you could make their team better if you got out there. Oh, what? Just like blow it up early, or give them some advantages. Yeah. Yeah, they drove up this far. So they drove up this far. Should I just start early? Might as well.
Looks like we're going to get started early. We'll just wait for them to do their thing, I guess.
The next game, LMU will be squaring off against Notre Dame.
I guess we're going to start a little early. They're going to kick to you. Captain. Gifts?
So welcome back. Well, we're not welcome back. Well, thanks for welcoming me back. And I'm joined in the booth by James Hinken, who is just out there reffing for us. And now he's jumped up into the booth, and we're here at LMU versus Notre Dame. James, welcome.
Yes, thank you very much. This is a great event, and it's an honor to be part of it.
So being out there, you had a front row seat to all the action, and probably the only people with a better seat were the fans at home. So tell me what you said it was a great event, but what do you think of the rugby on display so far?
Well, there's a couple of teams that you can tell really take it seriously, and they're very well organized, and it's evident in the field of play. But everyone's out there running, and the spirit is fantastic. There's only like maybe a couple of cards, and
play the first.
It's just good, solid rugby.
And those cards coming weren't for any malicious play; they were just repetitive infringements.
Yeah, technical cards. Put it this way: there are no punches being thrown.
Well, I mean, this is a holy man's game, isn't it?
It is the game they play in heaven.
Yes.
So I'm told.
Fine.
Home on the weak side. Restart. Notre Dame had a fantastic match against BC. That one went back and forth. Probably the best challenge that BC has faced so far. Definitely the best challenge that BC has faced so far. Who looks to be the top-notch team as it's played out throughout the day?
So far, BC, I think, has established themselves as the team to beat. You're correct. The Notre Dame BC game was the game of the day so far. Santa Clara has I believe, won all their games, and they look to be ready to challenge them. It'll be an interesting contest in the rucks because BC is very strong there, and if Santa Clara can't ruck with them, they're going to have a long day.
So LMU now looking to stretch it out. Bringing it back all the way in behind, you see.
That's trouble.
The fatigue just wearing on these guys, man, and I feel sorry for them, and we talked about it before, but I mean, to ask these guys, I mean, they're playing 56 minutes of rugby. Every single one of these guys are going to be playing. today by the time it's said and done. Get them an ice bath started right now. Get the masseuse over there. That way they can work it out. But there's been no give up in these guys. These guys have pushed the pace the whole way through.
Bind. Set.
See the scrum half taking a good defensive position now for LMU on the other side.
Feed to one side. Back 10, please.
Feeding the scrum.
Lost 4 by blue. Strong.
Unfortunate little handling error. Notre Dame looked to be on the attack there. But you got to be able to catch the ball in this game.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Oh, there's a break. Scrum half sees the opening. And does he have the legs? He's being caught. Can he quite get there? He's got support on his right, but he doesn't see it, and he doesn't use it, and he doesn't need it. That was a fantastic break. On length of the field, as you can see how tired these men are. Yeah, so that time it was the Notre Dame players who fell asleep and left the gap. The Notre Dame scrum half chose to chase around the scrum, and the hooker didn't get out in time to cover that gap off the side of the scrum. Let's see how Loyola handles the restarts. Personally, I'm of the opinion that teams should almost restart like an NFL team and get a good run-up. There's no reason why you can't, and it puts a lot more pressure on the kick being received.
So it's great to see those LMU boys. That was a fantastic try. Oh, just jumps the play, trying to jump the pass, and just making it a little bit easy for Caleb Vanderloop. He's a freshman.
Yeah. That defensive line opened up like a C in front of your better class of prophet.
We got Dallin Stanford in the booth here with us?
No, I'm funnier.
Yeah.
Well, it's the Jesuit Cup. You got to make a couple of Bible jokes.
Yeah.
At least a reference or two.
I don't have any good Bible jokes.
I went to Catholic school.
Oh, you got to have them all then. I bet the nuns love those. So they're going to kick to the short side of the field. But LMU, we've seen them have a problem with restarts, and they just want to get that ball out of bounds. 7-12, LMU behind Notre Dame.
I got a feeling that Notre Dame will be disappointed in that scoreline, considering the scores that LMU has been giving up in the first couple of games. But all credit to them; they've been playing much better.
They have, and I think Notre Dame may be using this game to get in some of their subs that haven't seen much time today. But LMU, great try. They're coming out there and As they're getting the water on board, we got a nice tight shot.
Close.
No, we don't have a tight shot of them. We got the wide shot. So there we go. There's a tight shot that we have inside. So if you're the LMU coach, what are you saying right now?
Keep the pressure up. They forced some turnovers from Notre Dame with pressure, but on the other side of that, the defensive discipline must be maintained. That last Notre Dame try was one guy just shooting out on his own and leaving a massive gap. The defensive discipline must be maintained.
Loyola Marymount University, the boys out of Los Angeles, driving up north. What are you taking on that? Pacific Coast Highway, does that work that way?
You'll probably take the 5.
The 5?
Take the Pacific Coast Highway is beautiful, but you're following the coast, and so there's a lot of nooks and crannies you're going through. So you take Highway 5 up to about Los Banos, and then take the 162 over to 101, then up to Santa Clara.
It's nice if you got a convertible.
Well, I do know the way to San Jose. You know.
Yeah. Still trying to get you to trade me that convertible for this sweet minivan I'm rocking.
I know the minivan is quite a sexy car.
It is.
But I think I'll keep with the convertible.
That's probably a good choice.
I'm used to it.
Hey, Joaquin, actually take this side.
So I just found out that this LMU side, a lot of their boys are in Vegas right now for their senior trip. So that's why they're so depleted. The man with the kickoff, the only gentleman that's a senior on this trip, traveling down here with this LMU side. Ooh, good hit, but a little not effective. But the sweeper coming over, has a good angle, but not a good tackle.
Yeah, that's fatigue. He came in high. He did a lot of running to chase him, and came in high and was pushed off. Yeah, if you're not quite as fatigued, maybe you get there and you go a little lower. I must say there was an excellent barbecue put on during the break.
I think that was just confirmation of it before.
And Jordan Bruno, our referee, is agreeing.
So Santa Clara University and the crew at the Jesuit Cup 7's doing a great job in hosting a fantastic event here at one of the best rugby pitches I've ever seen. You know, it's the first time that rugby has been played here on this pitch. It's the first time since 1993 that anybody's been hit on this pitch.
Actually, there were internationals held here.
Okay, at this level then.
Yes. I don't believe the college team has played on this pitch in a long time. But they did have the Churchill Cup several years ago.
Whatever happened to that?
It was one of those things that the IRB, now World Rugby, was trying to throw around to get second-tier teams like the nations like the United States more international games. We had versions like the Pacific Nations Cup, where we had Fiji, Tonga, Samoa, Japan, and the United States and Canada. Then after that was the Churchill Cup, involving England, Scotland, Ireland, their B or development sides.
Hand down.
But now it's evolved into the America's Challenge, Rugby Challenge.
Nope.
Which with North and South America, that's the current version, and
no, it's a penalty.
It's great to see them play. A couple of those results were all right, but the thing to take away from that is that there's a lot of young guys getting their first caps, getting experience, and everything except for the Uruguay game we'll let slide.
Yeah, I mean it's we have a new coach, and he needs to see players.
Yeah,
it's the start of World Cup cycle. Oh, and the gap just opened right up.
So to go back to that, what I heard from the inside the camp was that John Mitchell actually wasn't as disappointed as his assistant coaches were in the losses. Taking a realistic approach, realizing that, hey, this is a building process. 4 years is a long time to develop what you want and to get it going. And it's great to see a lot of guys get their first caps, get some good looks, And it'll be interesting to see how that pops up. Also great to see Luke Hume back in action. Lukey Hume, one of my favorite players. Little tiny guy that plays at Old Blue. We'll see him. Let's see if we can figure out how that Old Blue Mystic River game went. Because that would be, I really want to do that.
Yeah, I remember Luke from his time with the 7's national team, the 7's Eagles, and he is a dynamic player.
Yeah, I was in the running, and then he broke his leg, and then ever since he's been back now, I've seen time with the 15 squad.
Yeah, he's a man that makes things happen on the field, definitely. It's also nice to see San Jose's favorite native son, Todd Clever, back in the mix.
Todd Clever, member of the Cali Cartel. The cartel out of San Diego. Got to meet him for the first time when they were doing the Elite City 7's, and all the guys were going through nicknames and giving them, they're like, can you call us the cartel? And I was like, yeah, man, absolutely. And they got a real big kick out of that. And then Steve Tomasin, the Pirate. That nickname I hear is really sticking now. You can thank your Pat Blair for that one. Nice. But that was a great 7's tournament to be a part of. I mean, a lot of great storylines. Up in the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania. But it was pretty cool to be around that. Northeast Academy, my hometown boys, taking down the Cup. So that was good to see that. But that team, the Cartel, coming out of San Diego was pretty cool. Clever was only there for one day because then he got a call up to the Barbarians. Went out to the Barbarians and impressed people in Newcastle and then got a contract out there.
Yeah. I mean, to play for such a legendary club like the Barbarians is such an honor anyway. And then he took full advantage of it.
Yeah. I mean, it's like he's taken advantage of almost every opportunity he's had, you know.
Well, he's also created quite a few of them as well. I mean, it was his decision to say, I want to be a professional player, then go off to New Zealand, play for, I believe, North Harbour originally, and then make the side and to get into the, what I believe they call now the ITM Cup, but the provincial championships. And he used that to earn himself a professional contract and ended up playing in Super Rugby. And now they moved to Japan, played professionally there, and now is playing for Newcastle and doing quite well.
So just checking my Twitter feed here, and I have the Mystic River Rugby tweet. It says, and that's the final whistle. Mystic comes out victorious, 32-17. That's a big win for Mystic River, beating the boys from Old Blue, who are firing on all cylinders, looking really good last week and the week prior against Nyack. But that Mystic River team brought in Alatasi Tupu, who's phenomenal. Also brought in Malnik, who's a South African, to play fly half for them. And they've got their big hit in there.
Nice hit.
So Mystic,
good tackle, well recycled.
Mystic River doing a great job. And I mean, Mystic River, for all purposes, could have been in that national championship match last year against Nyack. A call kicked out the back, not the right call, awarded and ended the game. So Mystic River could have been there. Nyack ends up going on to win it. Now Mystic River looks like they're securing themselves a spot to the national championship, club championship. So look out for that. Old Blue also there as well. And Nyack might still be in the running, but I think Nyack is probably not going to have the opportunity to defend their national championship.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to cry too many tears. I will confess I am slightly biased in that Nyack was a team that knocked my club out of the national semis with the ugliest, wobbliest drop goal at full time. That happened to snake its way through, and that still gets on me 10 years later.
So in the waning seconds of this game, 7-45, Notre Dame on top. Going to add some more points to the score line. And we've got one more restart, and that should be the end of this match. But LMU, they did well for the first 7 minutes of this game. They kept them at bay. They scored. Going into halftime was a good score line, and then just the fatigue moving into the second half. And coming out in the first half, you're refreshed. You got an hour break, and then you got to keep playing, and then it just piles up and it adds on.
Yeah, that's you nailed it on the head there. The fatigue is really leading to mistakes like that. And so you just get tired, you get a little lazy, you take your eye off the ball, and you just don't work as hard because your body's just not prepared.
After full time, the final score is Notre Dame 47, LMU 7.
So that's going to do it for us for this match. James, thank you for joining us up here. Mr. Hinken, it's going to go down. You got to ref another match?
Yeah, I'll be running on the side, assistant reffing for the next couple of matches.
So we got that. One more match left or two more?
I have to look at the schedule. I believe there's 2 more.
So 2 more matches left to go. We got the schedule. It's just on the other side of the window here, but I can't get it. So for next level rugby, the Jesuit Cup 7's tournament here on the campus of Santa Clara University. We're going to be right back, so stay tuned. We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
All right, thank you for having me.
For our next game, Boston College will be playing St. Joseph's at 3 o'clock.
Yeah. How many matches do we have left? Got into a coughing fit right when the line out happened. Yeah. I don't have allergies or cold or anything. John says these trees.
Stop me up with half thinking I do. Yo, this guy, he's wearing a boosters. He's going around like, yeah, you know, I grew up in the city, say Chicago.
Oh, did you just do it up there? How was it?
I tell you, Jordan's the star of the show, man.
Is he?
You're wearing the mic. Yeah, they're like, that blah blah. We're talking about. Get off my level, son.
That's like saying, oh yeah, I'm from Hartford, you know, it's hot, but you're from New Haven.
That's like me saying I'm from New York City and I'm 45 minutes late.
That's exactly what it is. He's an hour and a half away from Chicago.
13 minutes.
He's 45 minutes away from my house.
The referee mic is not connected to the feed, is it?
Oh yeah, it's going straight out.
Oh, it is? I thought it was going just to the.
No, it's straight out. Yeah.
Comes in the middle of the night and takes banners.
Yeah, so all of these you can spot it. That's I want to hear what I sound like. What it sounds like inside my head, I know it's completely different than what it sounds like when I'm recording. When I hear my own voice.
Same here. Same here.
Yeah, I'll definitely be there for that one. That's like 11:30 or something.
Yeah. Oh.
I don't know. know what? If you want to get out of here, I can run touch.
Well, I'm going thinking.
Okay.
I
All right.
just thought that
Listen.
Nathan's been here doing touch all day.
Well, okay. Well, I want to give you another board, so. Gonzaga.
I'll look at mine too. Who's kicking?
I know that before you said it.
No. St. Joe's.
Gonzaga's kicking, Johnny.
What does that mean?
They're going to compete at all levels.
They gotta compete everything.
Okay.
You get 7 minutes. You gotta work really hard.
All right. Sounds good.
7, so you're running like top behind the defense.
Got it.
Like, you're working with them.
Yep. I hope you noticed I did that last game. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He had a really good high school playoff game that he was reffing. I can see that. We're all mic'd up, you know. So keep telling stories. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's my friend.
How are you, Tommy?
3 o'clock, yeah.
guys are kicking. You don't want to wait around for that last 116, do you? Do your cheer and we'll get going. Yeah.
Our next matchup about to be underway, Boston College and St. Joseph's.
Boston College and St. Joseph's, the two East Coast teams getting ready to take on each other. Boston College looking really strong throughout the tournament. St. Joseph had some good phases of plays and a couple good wins, so we'll look to see how they come out here. It is a tall order, but it looks like Boston College has some subs on there, some guys that haven't seen too much playing time so far today. So it's a good opportunity for them to get a rush. We see the man who's been absolutely tearing it up for the guys from Kesh from St. Joseph's University. He'll be getting us underway with the restart. So he's going to send it up. Joey D'Antonio now gets it. Schatzman gets the ball out. Spacing looks great. Oh, and a good slip. So Kesh now looking to get the angle, but is he going to find the angle? And he's still pumping away. He's got it on his shirt. Oh, and just blasts out of the tackle. Duncan Wood. Great effort from Kesh. He's still down on the deck, though. That's not good for the St. Joseph's team.
We'll take the kick and then.
Vance, get ready, Vance.
So Kesh is still down, but he just rolled over on his own side. I think he took a hard hit as he was going into it. He was fully extended, trying to hold Duncan Wood back. Duncan Wood able to break through the jersey grab, but a great effort from Kesh.
Time's off.
So that is a big loss for the St. Joseph's Hawks. Looks like Zeb is coming on to replace him. That's Matt Zebrowski.
Wait for the whistle, okay? John, are we all set?
Dylan Pritchard with a nice high restart. Schatzman in there with the tackle contesting, looking for the poach. Does a good job of separating the ball from the man on the ground. And now Boston College, the Eagles are out. And they're away. They round the corner. Connor Shaw, we saw him earlier, probably lay the biggest hit of the tournament. Now he's putting down tries, getting right underneath the post. And it's a great start for these BC Eagles. Pritchard gets us restarted. St. Joseph plays it backwards, but Schatzman's got to toe through, and it's still bouncing inbounds. But he doesn't have the speed to chase it down. Kicked it a little bit too much. Went out the back.
He kicked it out the back. Scrum down. Scrum from the kick. Okay. Sorry, you have the option on the 22 or the scrum down here. Okay. Thank you. Crouch. Bind. Set.
St. Joseph's with the feed. Working the ball out to try and stretch the field. Oh, Danny Schatzman, that's an uncharacteristic missed tackle there. Good stiff arm. Another good stiff arm coming. Schatzman comes in from behind to clean up the tackle.
Rock. Last foot.
Ball out through the hands. Zeb gets it out into George Harris's hands.
Tackle. Rock.
I'll bring it back this way. Duncan Wood with the tackle, or tried. Tom Gibbons then breaks
Tackle.
through.
Tackler assist release.
Oh, and a great post. Oh, no, talk too soon.
Tackler assist did not release.
So we're getting it started back underway. Now St. Joe's moving, doing good to move the ball to the fringes. Really stretch out the Boston defense. Oh, and just losing it in the breakdown in the contact area. It seems to Boston College is fantastic at it. Now they're looking to get the ball out and turn in the corner. That looks to be, is that Joey D'Antonio? It is Joey D'Antonio out of Rochester, New York. He turns the corner and you can't catch him as he's coming on.
Joey D'Antonio with the breakaway and touches it down for the drive.
So Boston College up 17-0 in front of the conversion. This should be an easy one to slot for Pritchard. $19-0, 1.5 minutes left, 90 seconds in this opening half. We have one more game after this to close out the evening.
2XL shorts for Jason tomorrow.
Yeah, it was just hands here. It wasn't. He didn't spread the hands.
So referee giving us a great explanation of how to poach the ball. Got to wing it. And that didn't happen. So another high restart, and it doesn't have a kind bounce for Boston College, so that's going to be a good break for St. Joe's. St. Joe's getting on with the restart.
Was that good?
So ball coming back. Gibbons with the ball in hand. Gets it out to D'Angelo. D'Angelo gives a stiff arm. Now it looks to be Duncan Woods got the tackle.
Rock.
Good clear out coming.
Ball's out.
Zeb moving it out to Shields.
Rock. Ball's out.
Slips one tackle. Keeps it going.
Good.
Oh, but finds the hand of an Eagle.
Tackle. Rock.
And now Boston College into space, and this is the speedster, but he's getting caught this time, but he's got a support runner.
Good. Play on.
John Greeley. Now Schatzman with ball in hand. Boston College is really poised. Find a man on the outside. Duncan Wood, he's been no stranger to the tri-zone today. He's going to take it around. And he's going to end the half with 5 points. Most likely 7. And the St. Joe's team just looking a little tired right now.
It's halftime.
We see hands on the hips, bending over. You see the Boston College side. They're coming off. They look fit. They look like they're in shape. No one's huffing and puffing. No hands. Nobody's bending over. And that's going to bring us into the half, 26-0.
Halftime.
Boston College on top of St. John's University from the Santa Clara University campus. Stevens Stadium, Bucksaw Field for the Jesuit Cup Championship. This is Ryan Get to a Next Level Rugby. Take a quick break, and we'll be right back for the second half and get it under. Oh, we got the big man Jack is back in the booth. Thanks for coming back, and I say that not for me, but for all the fans at home. Thank you, Jack.
Great to be back.
So Boston College coming out, no surprises here, right? We knew we had a feeling that that they would be the better team out here. A little bit, not a little bit, but more conditioned team. You know, St. Joseph's doesn't look to be as conditioned as Boston College, and you just see Boston College able to turn it around on the corner a couple times.
I mean, it's a tough tournament, especially playing a lot of games in a row, and then that's where you really see the conditioning come out. And here we're seeing on the edges, Boston College is just torching them.
Thank you, sir. You're receiving.
So, Jack, we're getting near 24 hours from this time. You'll already be 8 minutes underway into your game tomorrow. Tell us, are you excited for tomorrow?
Oh, very excited. I mean, every game you try and get pumped for, but in the professional level, for me as a junior in college, I mean, it's very exciting. I'm just kind of really happy to be there. But it's going to be great.
So we had your coach in here earlier. I mean, two coaches, I guess. You can keep doing double duty, right?
Yeah.
Santa Clara coach and also San Francisco coach for you for pro rugby. But that'll be going off at 3 o'clock. Make sure you tune in tomorrow, 3 o'clock Eastern time. So actually, you're going to be playing at 11 o'clock or noon this time, huh?
I think it's 3 Pacific time.
Is it 3 Pacific time?
I'm pretty sure, but
Okay.
yeah.
Well, then that's pretty good. I'm getting all confused here with my time and what's going on. That's what happens when we bring somebody from the East Coast out here to the West Coast. And
Tackle, release.
have them talk all day, and I haven't had a cup of coffee in a while.
Yeah.
Backwards, play on.
So there's Boston College
Tackle, ball's
defense.
out,
There's
release.
Joey D'Antonio, just takes the ball right away, finds himself around a breakdown. He's going to turn the corner and take it in for an easy try. Nice effort, though.
Trying to come back from the yellow card in the last game. We were giving him a hard time about it, but
Yeah. It was funny. Yeah, he asked the ref. He's like, really? Like a yellow card? It's like, yeah, I guess. Repeated infringements, though. But what was great about that is, they were able, that Boston College defense, even with 6 men down, they got out of that. They were knocking on the door. They answered all the questions. I mean, they were able to defend within 5 meters of their own try line, turn the ball the other way, and then took it the whole distance. It just shows the versatility. So, once again, I've said it multiple times. We talked about it earlier in the broadcast, but this game, Santa Clara versus Boston College tomorrow morning, is going to be phenomenal. So, a high restart, and it does get a good bounce for Boston College off the Joey D'Antonio restart. Oh, big holes in the middle of the field. Oh, it doesn't need it, though. Turn it around, looking. Takes it straight on, and a great offload into Schatzman. He's got quite a few tries on the day today.
yeah, I was worried his head would get too big. I think it will, but
What do you mean, get too big? Nah, very level-headed, cool player, but, I mean, he is out here. I would venture to say he may be the leading try scorer on the day.
yeah. Great day for Boston College rugby so far.
Yes, great day for Boston College. Great day for everybody out here. I mean, great weather. We're out here in California, got a fantastic view of the mountains. The clouds look picturesque, and we're playing rugby. Well, they're playing rugby. So if you're ever out in Santa Clara, one of the places you got to go to Bill's or Cozy's, whatever they're calling it. What is it? It used to be called Cozy's.
It used to be Cozy's. They changed it to Bill's. We still love it.
Bill knows how to make a good omelet, so I recommend that. Highly recommend that. Also, check out the Hut. Lively destination for all Santa Clara University
play
students.
We had a knock on by Black. Scrum to red.
So there's 4 minutes and 47 seconds left in this match. And then to bring it home, Santa Clara, the hometown team, is going to finish the day off. We're going to bring Tyler back in the booth, and we're going to let Jack go into it. And they're going to have some fun making fun of their own players and bringing some life to it.
Hold it. Hold it. It's out.
So ball played out. Schatzman has it in hand. Joe Kakan bringing it back. Doing a good job. Oh, and there's the hole. Connor Shaw. He was looking to go out wide, but he didn't need it. Realized the defense had just split him wide open. and takes it in. Connor Shaw is also a guy who's had a great day today as well. A lot of these guys from Boston College have all had great games and great performances.
This tournament.
You know, they got their sights set on the CRCs. You know, not overlooking this tournament, but looking forward to that.
Yeah. I mean, I know some of the guys and just talking to them, they're very excited with their season. They just won the ACC championship, so they're having a good year, and I think they're going to try and keep it going in the CRCs after this.
Some good competition out there and some all right competition in the mix as well, too. Not all the best teams in the country are playing in that tournament because it is an invitation only, based pretty much on how big your school is and that attendance and your following. Like to see some other teams in there. They do have the opportunities to win a couple tournaments to play into it. So they do have the big hit coming through. Ooh, Brent August. Now who's got the ball? A fantastic job.
Kutztown has some big boys too.
It was out.
Kutztown's the team that lost.
Brent August just comes through, and then Joe Kakan from Fairfield, Pennsylvania finishes it off.
It's June.
So 48 to nothing.
No, they'll be there. So we'll see.
And a lot of time left for a 7's game.
Oh man, when we go back and I add up the scores of Boston College, they're probably close to 250 out of 4 games. Like I would venture to say they're probably in that ballpark. That's pretty impressive. I could be wrong. I'm always wrong, so probably am. Probably more than that.
You're from Boston, huh? Tom Brady fan.
So directly into touch. So what do you think about that barbecue for lunch?
Oh, it was great. Steak sandwiches. I mean, can't get better than that.
And apparently Schatzman's are going to have some good food tonight too, huh?
That's what I hear.
Yeah, we'll be there.
Hopeful.
Good stiff arm. Backing it out and looking to shut down the ball again, man. They're just leaving. And I'm going to hit you, and I'm going to take away the ball, and I'm going to get it out to my teammate. And guess what? We're going to go the other way. Connor Shaw setting up that try beautifully, giving Brent August a good offload from the deck. Connor Shaw, man, he's probably laid the biggest hits out here we saw today. He laid that bone-crushing hit on O'Leary from Notre Dame in their match when they were playing, which led to a try. Another big hit here, and he turns over the ball, leads to another try. So it's a great effort.
I'm sorry, 48 seconds.
Russell Wilson wasn't a 3rd or 4th round guy. He's been lights out.
So there's one more play.
So one more play, the ref says. It's 53 to nothing.
They were just the best.
38 seconds.
38 seconds.
And in the NFL, when everyone's your speed or faster, it's like. Yeah. It's like a moving refrigerator downstairs.
So kick deep, and St. Joe's lets it bounce around on the deck, which allows the Boston College defense to come up easily. Connor Shaw out there on the wing. Here, good communication to the ref's mic from Boston College. Most important part of playing defense, right?
Last fight, everyone.
Oh, definitely. Looks like Joe's has an overlap.
Great defense there. Connor Shaw not biting, bending, not breaking.
Tackle.
But I don't think they had the pace to beat Connor anyways. Oh, Connor, another big hit.
Penalty red, playing the ball on the ground.
This is the last game.
And that's going to do it. Boston College on top of St. Joe's University, 55 to nothing. These Screaming Eagles are just absolutely firing on all cylinders. They'll be back in action tomorrow morning playing Santa Clara University. Stay tuned for that. Jack, thoughts on the game?
Oh, great game by Boston College. They're really getting it wide. They're attacking the middle when there's gaps. I mean, I like their offense, and then their defense has also been great. They're really collapsing on tackles and counter-rucking when there's people are left exposed. So it will be a tough game tomorrow.
So we got the Santa Clara match coming up, and they're going to be playing?
They're going to be playing Gonzaga.
Gonzaga. And so we got that match. I'm going to step out of the booth. We're going to let Tyler come in here. Hopefully we have some entertaining commentary, and it's a little bit lively, and it'll be a little bit better than me droning on and on without caffeine. So thank you for listening and tuning and looning in. That's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at mentally right now. So we'll stepping right out. We'll get Tyler in the booth and stay tuned for the next game.
Coming up in 3:30, our final game of the day with Santa Clara facing off against Gonzaga.
Right, serious. Watch. This is sharp. Just put on. Okay, I thought it was a clip. That was really funny. I did have a nice joke during the, was it LMU's undefeated? They take them all up, and the one guy just shoots up and leaves a massive gap, and guy goes through it and scores.
I'm good at this.
Defense opened up like a sea in front of your better class of prophet. It's a Bible joke. Alright, can you make sure the cord is in? Yeah, I just don't wanna. Thank you. Alright, I get to be the man in the middle now. Be the man in the middle now. Ankle pass the test. Gonzaga at Santa Clara.
Good?
Here we go. It's a roller. Christmas gift, or rather resulted of a result of Christmas gift that was a gift card. Just what I wanted. Jordan, did you put your score in? Oh, yes. The score. They wanted us to keep that accurate, up to date. Yeah. Well, it was great when we had a kid here, because I'd hand him the sheets, and he'd run over and put the score in, and then he'd bring me back the sheets. He literally left his little boy behind. Okay. Cards. Notepad. Pen. Whistle. I think I'm good. He's gonna watch. Who's gonna be a captain? Who is going to be your captain? Who is going to be your captain? Who's going to be your captain? Who's going to be your captain? Okay, who's Riley? Okay. I just want to make sure I know who I'm talking to. 5 minutes, gentlemen. Gonzaga? 5 minutes. Who's going to be your captain? Gotcha. Thank you. I got too much of it. Still got the skills. Fly off the ball. All right, I gotta go get the teams going. For about 2 minutes. Oh. I'm chipping them along a little bit. I gave him a 5-minute warning a few minutes ago, even though it might technically be Minnesota.
So this is Tyler Braslow.
And Jack O'Hara.
Coming at you live from Santa Clara University.
I thought that was a sunburn.
Probably was a sunburn for any of you that are at home. You know, we got a big time support from the SCUT alumni here.
We got
New
Kevin,
and old.
I'm sorry, yeah, we got Kevin Coyle. Thank you for coming out. Huge supporter, big time SCUT.
Kevin Coyle, recent graduate, now working at an accounting firm. Made time in his day to get his butt out here. And we have a current SCUT in his last quarter. Jack O'Hara's main man. Why don't you give him the scoop?
Joe Caputo, for those who don't know him, big time SCUT. He came out his second year, and he's been a mainstay ever since. Unfortunately, he could not play today, so he just had to body paint himself up and show us what it's about.
Yeah, definitely. The body paint crew is too live, I would have to say. And here we go. We got our SCUTs coming out on the field, led by Connor Rounds. You know, he wasn't able to play 15s this year. He had a bit of a head injury, as we like to call him in rugby.
Yeah. He's got the scrum cap. It should protect him. I hear it's very protective, I should say.
From what I've been told, the scrum cap is better than nothing. So, yeah. And out here we got a lot of SCUTs. We got some body paint going. You know, I'm a fan of it. Men doing men things, as one would say. What are your thoughts on the body paint, Jack?
I'm a huge fan, to be honest. IMO, it's really shows everyone that you're a supporter. They know right away you are a SCUT.
Past, present, future. Everybody should thrive at this university, and even you kids back there in high school should come out, be some SCUTs. Here we go. We're sending out the first 7 for each side. Gonzaga is clearly rocking some new jerseys. I personally like Santa Clara's whites more.
IMO, they're better. But, you know, Gonzaga's got some stuff, too. So you're going to watch out.
I'm not going to hate on those Gonzaga jerseys, though. They are quite, as a certain SCUT would say, fueg. Short for fuego, which is Spanish for fire.
Captain.
Listening to the ref here.
Are you ready?
And we're about to kick off, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a great game.
Gentlemen, last game. Let's have fun.
And it's off. Mitch Spinelli with the drop.
I don't know if that was a clean knock. I don't know if that's a good call. But you know what? I'm not one to judge. Here we go. We got Joseph McKenna. I believe that's Riley White, the tall, lock-looking figure, and Mitchell Spinelli in the scrum there. Would you agree there, Jack?
I believe that analysis is accurate, yes.
That's good.
Ooh.
9 early.
He's been doing it all day, and he's finally gotten called.
Yeah, we're rocking a heavy ginger crew today on the SCUTS. Father and son type atmosphere between Tucker Smith and Riley White. Oh, no. Tucker Smith? It's a big try.
They let it up early.
We don't like to see that.
Yeah.
However, it's a long game.
Oh, the refs are talking about it. Let's listen in.
He may have bobbled. It is unsure.
Thank you.
That was loud for you at home as well. It was loud up here in the booth. Let's see if the SCUTS are able to rally. So, Jack, from what I've been told, you are now a starting winger on the San Francisco name pending pro rugby team. Let's get a little information on that.
If I can interject, the name is pending. The current front runner is the Otters, so we're looking forward to that. It's been good so far. Lost our first game, but we're going to come back strong tomorrow against Denver.
Definitely. Now, that game is at Boxer Stadium, if I have it.
It is, in fact, in San Francisco.
Oh, very nice. And here we go. Nice kickoff. Seen better, but also seen worse. But again, back, Jack, to your pro rugby career that's now been blossoming. Where is this name of Otters? Oh, that's a bad pass by Tucker Smith.
Let's wait to see what happens. Number 11 with the 2 tries. That is Daniel Hodge. He's been making plays all day.
Santa Clara is definitely trying to mix in some of their younger talent here. You can see number 18, Matthew Schott. He had a rough year this year purely because he had a bad ankle injury. And as you can see, here comes some of the A-side players. You got Nick Russo, Matthew Fitzgerald, Ryan Chavkin, subbing out some of the older and less experienced guys.
Interesting strategy by the coach having the younger guys come in first. We'll see how it plays out for him.
Interesting it is. It's a bold move, Cotton.
As they
bold
say.
move. When in Rome.
Go on.
That's it. So getting back to your pro rugby talks. Wow, that's a quick restart. Where's the derivation of this name Otters coming from?
Otters has great personal experience for me. First of all, the obvious San Francisco Bay. San Francisco Bay filled with otters. We in San Francisco love otters, so that's one big. And in Santa Clara, otter keeps a personal significance. My house, we like to call ourselves the Otters.
That's quite the tradition we see out there. Otters, they're very known for being feisty animals. The house, I'm going to be honest, being a Santa Clara student, I've seen better, but you know what? It really breeds a certain type of character, and it's currently a big home of the SCUTS. So let's be honest. Tucker Smith with a big break. Oh, nope, that's back.
But it's back. Oh, no, it's forwards.
I don't know if that was the right call, sir.
Yes, you did.
Let's listen in.
In the rug, 14 has got your eyes. I'll look for it. Keep the eyes on it.
So again, here we have, once again, we have another scrum down. We got Taco Bell Joe McKenna,
Closer, please. Closer,
Mitch Spinelli, Riley White, all different, playing all different positions on the field, yet this is what 7's is. You got to be a master of all trades.
Jack, as they say.
A jack of all trades, and we're in the booth with Jack O'Hara. Oh, there's a little bit of a break. 14. Will you go? That's not what you needed right there, kid.
He probably did not want that to happen. We'll see how it turns out for him.
It's definitely important to see what their strategy is now that they're in their own 22. Ooh.
It's to score.
Oh. Tucker Smith with a big tackle.
Forward.
Oh, that was either a forward or a knock. The ref agrees with me, not you, Jack. That's a knock. So here we go. We got a nice restart coming. But Jack, let's talk about some Denver players that you're going up against this week. Anyone that you are particularly not looking forward to going against?
In particular, Will McGee. He's their fullback. He played with my older brother for quite some time, so it'll be fun to see him. But then again, he is a talented player.
Very nice. And for those of you who do not know Jack, his older brother Tim O'Hara is a U20 All-American. Fantastic rugby player. We'd love to see him out here today, but you know what? Tim, he's a working man now. He's an old guy.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the time for such events. However, the O'Hara family was very, very crucial in the beginning of these events. We just saw a beautiful little bit of play between the Denver East boys of Matt Fitzgerald and Ryan Chapdollars.
No.
Oh, there's a little bit of a
Oh,
scuffle.
we got a scuffle.
I think the ref needs to get control of this game.
Someone's going to get hurt out here.
14.
No one likes
11.
to see this.
Hold, please.
It looks like there's a meeting between Daniel Hodge, who's been a big player for Gonzaga,
Gentlemen,
and
back up.
Ryan Chapkin. Let's listen in.
Time is out. What is happening?
Okay, so blue. I'm sorry. White.
Don't point. Just talk.
White was pushing on.
Back
blue's
up, gentlemen. It's not a public conversation. Back away, please.
Little does
Back
he know
away,
we
please.
are listening in.
White was pushing on blue's head. Right. Blue retaliated.
White number.
It was the tackler. I don't have
you.
the number.
This is a
But we do
public
have number
conversation,
11 on
sir.
the retaliation.
Look at you.
And
Okay.
you know.
Okay.
What else do you want
So.
to know?
Okay.
But
Thank you.
Santa Clara.
How are you? Okay.
Santa Clara's committed a technical violation. They got one too many substitutes in the game in any event. So you need to.
Okay.
14 White went in with an elbow.
I believe Gonzaga should really step back and respect the officials a little bit more. They're being too confrontive.
Right in the head. I say red.
Okay. So, I'm going with yellow 2, blue 11, white 14.
So,
Blue 11,
so
white
what
14.
you guys just heard back home is Daniel Hodge and Ryan Chapkin are both getting yellows
White
and are being
14.
sent off the field.
He's
This
on.
is a big loss for
He is
Gonzaga.
White 14. Okay. We had a tackle. People weren't releasing. We're getting ready to deal with it. You come in with your retaliation. Okay. So you will get a yellow card. 14. You came in afterwards and retaliated against him. You get a yellow card.
We have 2 sin bins.
So now,
We'll see
how
how
many
it plays
subs do they
out.
have?
This is no longer 7's. This is 6's.
Yes. Okay, so, how many
So
subs do they
one
have?
thing we've had to learn this year, being a scrappy team, is a
clock
lot
is
of
out.
teams
I've got
look
it here.
down on the SCUTS and
Gentlemen,
try
there's
and
59 seconds
try
left.
and muscle us over because we are a smaller team, and we've really grown together,
So,
Jack. I would say we've had our
gentlemen,
fair
we're gonna
share of
start-
tussles
we're
this
gonna
year,
start
and
with the blue.
I don't know if that was necessarily meant to be
59 seconds.
an
Gentlemen,
aggressive move,
59
but it's
seconds.
meant to defend our team.
Wait for it.
What are your thoughts on that,
Wait
Jack?
for it.
As a rugby player, there's a lot of stuff that happens on the pitch. Defending your team is first and foremost. And although he has hurt his team with the yellow, I respect Ryan Chapkin as a man.
Not the neck.
I don't know if that was
Release.
high. He seemed to have stood up during the middle of that tackle. That's Connor Leahy. He's a master of the poach.
Oh.
Him, Danny Shocksman, if you may.
20 on the ground.
He may be a more athletic version.
March here. March here. March here.
I mean, can you get more athletic? Yes, but is he? I don't know.
He's mastered what we like to call the spin move. He's, jack of all trades, but oh, there it is.
There it is
Patented
again.
spin
There
move.
it is again.
Oh, take it in the ground. Nick Russo with a great clear.
7, you were tackled.
I don't know if I agree with that goal. He was kind of pulled over, but you know what? The Sirs out here. That's Tucker Smith with a big tackle. Texas native, as they say out in Texas, everything's bigger there.
20 on the ground.
We're getting the ball wide. Let's see what the SCUTS can make of this 2-on-1. Nick Russo getting over the ball. Oh, well done. Connor Rounds fumbles.
A knock on.
That's not what we were looking for here on the SCUTS.
Big hit by Connor Leahy.
Oh, Connor Rounds chasing him down. Will he get there? He is there. Oh, he's making a second. No, he was not able to get the secondary tackle.
He was happy with the first one. You got to get up and make the second one.
I don't know how to say this, but sometimes you have to give more than your all. 101% sometimes.
This has been a long day. If you look at the field, people are on the ground, people are on their knees. Fatigue's a factor. We'll see how it plays out in the second half.
The second half is going to be big. I mean,
That's
let's
the
be
half.
honest.
That's the half.
We have another 7 minutes. Anything can happen. So, Jack, let's talk. You know, you're more of a... You and your brother, you played on a 7's team together back in the day, an old SCUTS team.
Yeah, yes.
You, Tim, Nick Leisure. You're looking at some tall, athletic guys. Now, does that play a factor in 7's? Do you think that made you guys a better team, or was it kind of a detriment because you didn't have the ability to move the ball as wide as easily? You know, let's just get some of your thoughts.
My thoughts on the tall players, I mean, you're maybe not as agile, you know, pound for pound, but with the long arms for stiff arms and trying to evade, I think it's a factor, and it helps me when I'm playing.
So when we're talking just 7's here, would you rather be 6'4", or let's take a Connor Leahy, for example. He's got the spin move. He's got the poaching ability. He's got the tenacity. Or do you want, you know,
You guys got anything else for me aside from
a
that?
Jack O'Hara body? Long, a little bit lanky. He's got the stiffy to use. He's got the offload ability. I mean, we're just spitballing here. If you had to choose, what are we taking? Because also, at your height, you have the great ability to go up and get the ball out of the air.
Call me biased. I like my body more. I think it's better for the game.
Maybe you're biased.
Maybe. Who knows?
But maybe a little, maybe a lot. But you know what? Who's to judge? Who's to say, as they say?
Love wins, as they say. We're all going to do what we can to play as best we can.
Your fourth official will let
So
you
here
know.
we go. We got the SCUTS coming out. Ryan Chapkin's still in the bin. I believe he actually may have been subbed out, to be honest. Nope.
Still six on the field.
Here we go. Matt
Blue,
Fatty
who's your
Mitts
acting
Mitch Fitzgerald is
York?
at the kicking
Pick one. You?
spot.
1 minute on the sin bin. You're now captain?
I'm sorry.
1 minute on the sin bin.
There's about a minute left, as you heard the ref say.
Yeah.
This would be a huge ball for the SCUTS to go and get. This would start off the second half as
Captain.
strong as you can.
Captain?
It'd be nice to have some height, and that's why we got
7
Greg
minutes of fun.
Cusack out on the far left side. That's a great kick. Greg.
Let's talk about some of the personalities on the team. You happen to be good friends with Greg Cusack. What are your thoughts on him as a player and as a person?
Greg Cusack, I'll put it this way, frothiest hair on the team without a doubt. He has beautiful flow. He's got beautiful personality. He will be attending University of California at Los Angeles to get his master's and PhD in electrical engineering. And the stiffy, the big no, thank you! The big no, thank you! Tell me, Jack, is that what we're looking at of our 6'4" boys?
I mean, I don't say I was biased. Maybe I was, but that's exactly what you want to see from your taller players.
I mean, Jack, you said this earlier to me in confidence. MVP, right there.
From what the tournament, Boston College has some guys. Greg Cusack has been carrying Santa Clara so far on the edge.
Greg Cusack picked up the team, put him on their back, and said, you know what? Ride my stallion legs home. But you know what? It's Greg's personality and perseverance that takes him home. That's going 10. That's going 10. Oof. They got to be prepared. The SCUTS are very unorganized right now and not as prepared as they need to be sometimes. But, you know, Jack, let's get into a little bit more character information. That's Nick Russo. He missed. Nick Russo.
He's not happy with that one.
He is not having his best day, I'm going to be honest. But, you know what? You live with Nicholas. Let me know. Give the fans a little inside information on Nicholas Russo, number 11 in white, Santa Clara University.
If I could describe him in 2 words, I would say firecracker. He's a lively personality, great guy. He's taken that play pretty hard, but he'll pick himself up. And I would expect a big hit or a big play coming from him soon.
Nick Russo, firecracker. That's a great term. Because you know what he does? He packs a lot of punch in a little body.
I mean,
he does not accept no, and all he does is keep attacking.
He uses the term on the Instagram. It's #HDMH. It means height doesn't measure heart, and he's going to show it here.
Exactly. And this gets back to our argument before, you know, Jack says he wants this 6'4" frame. You know what, Nick Russo maybe is stretching 5'7", and you know what he's doing? Taking down the biggest kid on every team typically. He's having a rough day, but you know what? We're going to move past that and see what happens.
The boys from the Simbin have returned. We'll see what kind of factor they play.
Tucker Smith with the big step. Oh, we got to move that ball wide. Ryan Traffin, do not take that ball into contact. Oh, Connor Leahy with the patented spin. Oh, he got caught. He got caught.
Dropped it.
Oh, sir.
He's not looking. Oh. with the knock on.
I'm going to be honest. The Scuts have been on a 2.5-hour break. The lactic acid is building up. Their muscles aren't firing on all cylinders. It's a long day.
I've never claimed to be a scientist, but that may be a factor.
I'm going to be honest. I'm a finance major, and you know what? That may be science. That may be true. But here we go. We got a big scrum down coming right now.
4 minutes left in this game. The Scuts really need to pull something out of their hat right now.
Coach! Fine! Set!
They are reeling a little bit, but you know what? They're going to be out there for everyone on the team. Tucker Smith not letting anything go by him. Matt Fitzgerald needs to step up and make this big tackle. Here we go. The Scuts, I'm going to be honest, they do not look organized right now.
Yeah.
Ryan Chapkin, God, sometimes you got to close down the wing.
I don't want to put my boys on blast here. That is not a time where you play soft on defense. You have even numbers. You got to come straight up and hit them.
Listen, if you're going to delay the put down, they're going to hit you. I know.
As you can hear the ref, you know, these Gonzaga players are trying to milk the clock. It's kind of unsportsmanlike, but you know what? It's also gamesmanship at the same time.
Darryl Wayne, I know him personally. We went to high school together. Great guy. He's a gamesman if I've ever seen one.
And that's what we need out here. You need a little gamesmanship. For those of you back home who aren't in tune with what gamesmanship may or may not be, we're talking about the ability to push the limits of the law. And they're doing it.
Oh.
But once again, you know, this is Jack O'Hara and Tyler Brazel on the mics
16.
here at Stevens Stadium, Buckshaw
16.
Field. Honestly, this is probably the best rugby
16.
event I've been at in a very long time. Thank you to Andy Schatzman, not his son Danny, who, you know, he's been having quite the day, but
every dog has his day. This might be his. But to Andy Schatzman for setting up this fantastic tournament.
Terry O'Hara, Jack's father, you know, he has honestly been crucial
to finish, please.
in setting up this entire event. Now, Jack, can you speak on some of the other sponsors' behalfs?
We have a lot of sponsors. We're very grateful. We would like to thank the Albanese family and Joseph J. Albanese Construction for their generous donations.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. in peace. I'd also like to thank O'Flaherty's Pub. They've sponsored both Gonzaga and St. Joe's. Very gracious. DevCon Construction. Also, Andy Schatzman.
Oh, Nick Russo with the big hit! He is not forgetting anything. He is upset and he is frustrated with his play today, and he just let Gonzaga know who Nick Russo is. I'm sorry, everyone at home. That play was out of control. We had to break apart from our sponsors there. But Jack, getting back to it, you know, there are a lot of SCUTS, former SCUTS, former Santa Clara people that went into making sure this event happened. And honestly, I could not be happier. Let's listen to the ref here.
Set! That was out.
Oh, that's a great play by Tucker Smith. Very cheeky, as the rugby people say these days.
You pulled it towards yourself.
One of the big Santa Clara sponsors for this tournament, not a Santa Clara guy, BC guy, Mike Nash.
Mike Nash, a fantastic human being.
Top 10.
Top 10 human beings I've met. Hysterical guy. If you're looking for a good time, meet him at the hut later. He's going to be there.
I'm going to be honest, 9 p.m. at the hut, you'll see me. You'll probably see Jack. He can't be doing anything erroneous there. He's got a big match tomorrow against Denver, as we talked about. Terry, Andy, Mike Nash, lovely ladies. That's what we're looking for. All we're trying to do is, you know, be out in Santa Clara, having a great time, enjoy some good, old-fashioned 7's rugby, and everything that goes along with it.
Strange move by Matt Fitzgerald not touching the ball down.
Connor Leahy's making a break. Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
Right.
Get rid of the ball there.
Oh, he's been working on that pass.
All right, Sonny Bill. Oh, and Nick
Russo, he's angry.
Here it comes. Oh, he wants that shoulder charge. He wants to let everyone know Nick Russo is here and he's ready to party.
No!
Not releasing.
They're going to want to go fast here.
This game has come out of reach for Santa Clara, but you know what? If you can end off on a try, there's no better way to go out other than winning.
True words have never been said. Oh, we may have it here.
Oh. Connor Rounds, he's still playing. He's fighting through everything. Greg Cusack's about to get in on this.
Release!
I also, you know, Jack, I also live with a Connor, similar to you. You live with a Connor. They're both on the pitch right now. Let's talk a little bit about let's talk about the Connor fams.
Connor, I mean,
Connor Rounds, probably the most energetic guy I know.
One of the most energetic, one of the most interesting characters I think I've ever met. His girlfriend was gracious enough to come out. We thank her for that.
Big supporter of the SCUTS, big supporter of Connor, big supporter of my house.
Big support.
Lovely personality, just like Connor. Always upbeat, never downtrodden.
I'd also like to thank Tony Driver for coming out. Big supporter of the SCUTS. He himself used to play.
Tony Driver is a great guy. You know who we really need to give a shout out to, Jack, is our announcers for today. Let's talk about Billy Slade.
Oh, the team doing the announcing at the stadium has been fantastic. They've brought the energy. They've got the fans involved, which is the most important thing.
Andrew McYarda is great.
Dylan Eggleston working the scoreboard. Not as many errors as we had expected. We want to thank him for a great job.
Honestly, they've done a 100-degree, and that's as high as you can basically go in this life.
I want to say congrats to Gonzaga on the win, beating the SCUTS. This is a bit of an upset, but
honestly, going into this game, the SCUTS were flying high. They were feeling good, but you know what? Every dog has its day. The SCUTS will be back tomorrow. Gonzaga will be back tomorrow. All 6 teams will be back tomorrow.
You can say that again.
For retaliation. Okay.
We're listening to the ref explain.
On the ground, 14 came in, smacked him. Thank you, sir.
It's glad, you know what, Jack, it is really good to hear the ref explain something to the players, and the players sit back and say, you know what, that's my wrong.
You're right, I'm wrong. Let's play the game.
Let's just get on the pitch. And, this may be one of our last comments of the day, but the pitch is looking amazing.
Oh. The stadium, it's been a long time coming for rugby to return. We're very happy it is. Andy Schatzman, once again, huge, setting all this up.
Andy Schatzman, Terry O'Hara, and the entire Santa Clara alumni base and BC alumni base. I would have to say
Notre Dame has been awesome.
There have been a lot of Notre Dame as well. I would have to say those are probably the 3 big powerhouses. I'd probably say BC and Santa Clara have been driving this home. But you know what? I'm not going to take anything away from any of these teams, Jack. They've all been top quality.
Yeah. Great quality of play here today. We've seen 7's really at some of the highest level in college, Jesuit, Catholic schools. You know something about Jesuit schools. Can you explain that a little bit?
So going to a Jesuit school, as Jack may or may not have alluded to, I'm not the biggest religious person. However, Jesuits, they instill the whole value into you. They really make sure that everything about the person is fulfilled. And whether, you're a Jewish or you're Catholic, Muslim, whatever it may be, it's all about the total value. And that's what we here at Santa Clara are seeking out to do. We want to develop an entire person, not just one aspect of them. And Jack, you coming from a strong Irish Catholic background, a.k.a. O'Hara, want you to tell the people what you've learned here and what has been instilled in you by this Jesuit institution.
Well, let me just say, to explain a little bit about the Jesuits, they are a priest order within the Catholic Church, and they focus primarily on education. Their goal is to teach young minds, and mold them into upstanding citizens. Indubitably. I don't know how well they've done with me or several others on the SCUTS, but they're really trying, and with the broader community, I think they've really been doing a fantastic job.
I actually think they've done a great job with the SCUTS. We see the program moving forward.
We'd like to give a big shout out to Father Mariani, a Jesuit priest, huge supporter of the SCUTS. He leads us in prayer. He holds Bible studies. He's really been our spiritual leader on and off the pitch.
So for those of you at home who do not know what SCUTS mean, that means Santa Clara University Touring Side, which more or less refers to the ability to tour across the country into other rugby environments. And that's what we're trying to do out here. And Father Mariani was lucky enough and gracious enough to meet us down in Argentina this year to go on tour, and made all of more or less 35 guys' dreams come true to go and visit a different country and culture with their team.
Fantastic story. And so now we're just wrapping up. This is our first day of the 2-day event here at the Jesuit Cup 7's tournament. Fantastic day. Boston College, looking on top. Santa Clara looking good. Gonzaga, I mean, that was an inspired team. That was an inspired team.
Very, very strong. I mean, I honestly couldn't imagine a better day of rugby. You maybe see 2 clouds in the sky, sun's beating down, beautiful, beautiful grass field. For those of you who play on turf typically, playing on grass, it's a God's gift.
Yeah, it's a gift, and one that we're fortunate enough to have here. Next Level Rugby, you know, we're out here in California bringing you some great action, and then tomorrow, tune in. What time are we getting kicked off?
I believe we're kicking off at 11 or 10:30, but I will make sure to check.
It's 11 o'clock, I believe, but stay tuned for 10:30 just in case. We'll get back to you. Check the Next Level Rugby Facebook page. Check all that good stuff, and we'll get you updated. It's 10:30 because we have Mass, because it's Sunday, and everybody knows that Sunday's
God's Day.
God's Day.
And here at a Jesuit institution, we're lucky enough to have a bunch of religious activists and as well some of the priests come out and really bless this game and bless some of the players who are here.
So that's tomorrow, but tonight is Saturday night, and we're going to bring it home. Thank you for tuning in. This is Next Level Rugby signing out at Santa Clara University. Tune in tomorrow and come in, and we'll see you on the break tomorrow.
Thank you, guys.
Welcome to Next Level Rugby's 2016 broadcast of the inaugural Jesuit Cup 7's, coming to you live from Buckshaw Field on the campus of Santa Clara University.